You know it's the Empress's choosing ball, don't you? What's up with the casual attire? Not looking to catch her eye? You never cared for dressing up. Sounds like you. Anyway, it's been a while, old chap. Great to see you after your trip to the kingdom. How are you faring? Please, don't make it sound so mundane. Your stories of valor and bravery have spread far and wide, far enough that has reached my little ears. That's a feat in itself. However, they have traveled through enough mouths that I wonder the validity of these tales. I guess I'll be able to discern the truth from the lies now that you're sticking around the Empire. I am sorry about your father. One of the reasons you had to rush back to the Empire. The late Duke's death was so sudden, so unexpected. He was a strong man. I trust you'll do your best inheriting not just his duties, but his title and reputation. But on to more pleasant topics. Walk with me, Duke, will you? Do you really not intend to attempt to catch the Empress's gaze? You certainly have the looks for it, let alone the achievements and renown. It would not just help the Northern Dukedom, but snag you a pretty girl. Isn't that any noble's dream match? Going with the flow, are we? You're starting to sound a lot like your old self, the one before you went to the kingdom. But you have people you need to protect now. People who are looking up to you. Everyone who lives in the north region of the Empire is under your protection. Simply going with the flow doesn't work in a world like ours anymore. My apologies, Duke. I'm sure you know all of this. I guess I'm just not used to your odd remarks yet. You were in the kingdom for so long, I thought you were going to stay there forever. I guess it took conflict to happen between the kingdom and the Empire to force you back.
Don't argue with me right now.
Wait, is that?
I trusted you.
The Empress?
Just a second, let me explain. This isn't what you
and
think.
The Eastern Duke.
For the first time in my life, I put my faith into someone I thought would be there for me, and this is what you do? Use me to your advantage. Take the Imperial Seal like it's some toy.
You need to trust me. Listen, KANADE.
It's Empress to you.
Empress KANADE, there's a reason for all
A
this.
lover's quarrel.
You really believe I do not know the
Never
value
thought I
of
would
the
witness
Imperial
one
Seal?
between the
I would
Empress
treat
and
it
her
as
lover,
some
though.
toy.
Well, then explain to me why I found it in your quarters. Why you won't tell me why you had it. Please, Nicholas, let me trust you. I want to.
I can't.
You can't, or you won't. We're done here.
Indeed, the Empress and Eastern Duke have been joined at the hip since childhood. Everyone always believed they would tie the knot eventually, yet with the intensity of this argument on the night of her choosing, who knows what the outcome of tonight might be. Oh, Your Imperial Majesty, greetings.
Earl, Aros, and you didn't see anything, am I clear?
Crystal. Well, that was unexpected. Was it just me? Or did her eyes linger on you for a second too long? Maybe your casual approach was the way to go. Yeah, I guess she was crying. Of course she's going to continue the night as normal. She's used to this. What do I mean? I forget that because the late Duke was more of the secluded type, you weren't that present on the socialite scene. Nobles are used to hiding their emotions, or rather they have to. And we're talking about the Imperial family here, so this is just another day for her. Sad indeed. How tragic life is for those of noble blood. They are born into riches, fame, and fortune, but exchange privacy, control, and even their free will. Was that sarcastic? I am not a poet, although I'm sure it would come easy to me if I tried. Oh, it's time. Let's head over to the main ballroom. Don't want to miss when the Empress chooses her suitor, do we?
This really is
Grand,
the event
isn't
of
it?
the year.
And they truly spared no
Did you
expense.
see the Countess's dress?
I wonder who the Empress will pick.
It's obvious. She'll pick the Eastern Duke.
Indeed. I thought it was obvious. Everyone knows they've been enamored with each other since they were kids.
What about the North Duke? He's quite the looker. Plus, he just came back from his journey to the kingdom.
Shh! It's
I
starting.
wonder who she's going to pick. Who do you think?
Here she comes.
Announcing the Divine Imperial Majesty on the night of her choosing, Empress KANADE.
Wow, she looks so good.
Doesn't even look like she cried.
I wonder if she'll acknowledge the conflict with the kingdom.
She's going to talk.
Thank you all for coming. The nobility of the Sphere Empire, the merchants and businessmen who keep our land so prosperous, along with those who've traveled from afar. Thank you for being here on the night of my choosing. Times are changing. This is something we all don't just know, but can feel. Conflict after conflict, tensions rising. This may be a joyous occasion, but not addressing the conflict with the kingdom will not make it go away.
She's addressing it? The Empire has yet to address the rising tension with the kingdom. Well, formally. This is getting interesting.
A war may be in our future, whether wanted or not. And as times are changing, people who are governing our fair empire should change too.
What is she saying?
I have no clue.
Nope, she's lost me.
But, as you all know, I am here to pick my husband tonight, and I will do just that.
Do you still feel like it's going to be the Eastern Duke?
I mean, I think. But with what she's saying now, I'm more unsure.
But he's just the obvious choice, right?
I want him.
Who's she pointing to?
Him?
Move, I have to see
No
who she's
way.
pointing at.
What a twist.
She isn't choosing the Eastern
The
Duke.
Northern Duke?
Duke, I
Wait, what?
I think she's pointing at you.
Yes, him.
No way. I didn't even know you knew her before this. You didn't? I don't believe that for a second.
Who is it?
What's he talking about? Is that the Eastern Duke? Who's yelling?
It's you? She chose you? This is absurd.
Eastern Duke's mad. He can't deal with the fact that he wasn't chosen.
Listen here, you better watch your back. Those who take what is rightfully mine always
the
end
North
up
Duke's
sorry.
fault.
You won't be the exception.
Duke Nicholas.
Eastern Duke, let's calm down.
We'll see who will be the one with regrets.
Did he just threaten him?
Indeed. Indeed, we shall see.
There he goes. It's not like him to act like this.
Northern Duke, as you have been selected as the Empress's groom, ascend these stairs and kindly meet her out on the castle's balcony when you are ready to do so.
Pretend like that just didn't.
Again, thank you everyone.
Well, that went nothing like I thought it would. The Eastern Duke was beyond furious. Although I do not see how he didn't predict this after the argument they had. But you're not going, are you? Well, of course you don't have a choice, but aren't you suspicious of her? Empress KANADE isn't the type of person to do something without reason. Simply assuming it's because she was mad at the Eastern Duke is too simple. Think about it. There's conflict with the kingdom. The person who she intended to choose lets her down, so her first choice is the guy who just came back from the kingdom? You can't be going into a situation like this blindly. You're not. You're joking. You're going because you think it'll be fun? I really do have to get used to your strange remarks. You'll see me after you talk to the Empress. You're crazy. Then again, what isn't crazy right now? Look at this. She gave you the consort suite already. You're on your way to living the good life, aren't you? You're in the consort suite located in the Empress's gardens. You don't just have a chance to be around such beautiful florals, but to see the Empress with her guard down. I heard she visits these gardens quite frequently. Lucky you. Calm down. Yikes. If our Empress knew how fast to anger her fiancé was, maybe she'd reconsider. I'm here because she made me get you. The nobles' assembly is today, and guess who wants you there? No, you're right, this is a newer thing. The 6 founding families meeting every fortnight was an old tradition forgotten in the Empire's time of peace. I mean, it was formed during the separation of the continent into the kingdom and the Empire, so it's been like, what, hundreds of years since we've regularly had these meetings? The Empress reinstated this tradition when tensions started rising between the kingdom and the Empire, which you probably guessed. Either way, you're head of one of the founding families, so you have to go. Sure, I'll catch you up while we're walking there. Now come on, we are going to be late. Yep, the 6 founding families. Seriously, did you forget all of your history when you were in the kingdom? Well, you know the Eastern Duke after your, argument the other day? He rules the eastern region of the Empire. His mother and father died when he was a child, but they were close to the imperial family, which is why Empress KANADE and Duke Nicholas grew up so close. Then there's the West and South Duchesses, Western Duchess Stasia and South Duchess KIYOKO. Then you, of course, as the North Duke, and the House of Aros, who governs the central region of the Empire, as well as the islands. That's the 5 families. Plus the Imperial family, of course. Well, right now we are discussing the tensions between the kingdom and the Empire. More specifically, where to send troops, reinforcements, if we can afford to go offensive. I missed the last meeting, so they're a tad bit mad at me right now. Don't mind them. I guess gossip isn't exclusive to the nobility. The Northern Duke is correct, gentlemen. If you wish to say something, at least have the decency to say it to his face.
Our deepest regrets, Your Grace.
Let us continue. Well, you're going to this one. That's enough excitement to keep me there, even if we're talking about such boring subjects. Oh. You never did tell me what you and the Empress talked about the night you were chosen. You know, up on the balcony? I refuse to believe it was something that simple. You simply introduced yourselves and that was it? I don't know, something more. She was nice? That's all you're giving me? she seemed tired. I understand that. She always believed she would pick the Eastern Duke, so having to pick someone else could have been difficult for her. But introducing yourselves is too... I don't know, too simple? With such a bizarre night, I thought only stranger things would follow.
That's an iris and that's a magnolia?
You're getting it, Kizumi. And those are double tulips, while those over there are peonies. They may look a little similar from further away, but if you look closer at the stems, as well as the shape of the petals, they're different.
The Empress and her sister, Princess Kazumi.
Oh yeah, I see.
They're both quite young when the late Emperor and late Empress passed away,
Wow,
but
that's so
Kazumi was much younger, at only a couple years of age.
Would you like to hold one?
Many say Empress Kanade feels it's her
Yes,
responsibility to raise her now that their parents are gone. Your Imperial Majesty, I've brought over the Duke as you requested.
Thank you, Earl. I'll be with you in a moment. Go along to your lessons now, Kizu. I'll see you at dinner, okay?
Yes, sister.
Earl Aros, Northern Duke. Shall we get going?
Indeed, let us go.
Nice of you to finally join our meetings, Earl Aros. Last week was what, your 6th missed assembly?
My apologies, Your Imperial Majesty. You know the scene of yelling nobles and discussions of politics and war aren't exactly my favorite. Okay, Duke, maybe telling you I only missed a meeting or two was a bit of an understatement. But I'm coming now. Isn't that what's important?
While your presence representing the central region of the Empire would have been much appreciated, being one in our goals, especially within the 6 families, is extremely important right now. As we'll talk about more in the assembly, tensions are rising like nothing before. We've tried to keep most of the news away from the public, but unfortunately, my citizens are not illogical. They know something is happening.
Well, this isn't just another scandal we can cover up. Tensions this extreme with the kingdom could, at worst, mean war. Sure, we've had rough patches, but official war hasn't happened within the continent since the split of the kingdom and the empire.
You do not know?
Your Majesty, recall how the late Northern Duke was a bit of a recluse? Perhaps he didn't think history was the best subject to consume the present North Duke's training. How else would the Duke here have such a reputation for slaying the amount of beasts he has?
The late Duke definitely had a priority on combat. Well, I would not want my fiancé to be unknowledgeable in our empire's history. I'm sure you at least know the 6 founding families. Each governs a region of the empire, while the imperial family overlooks and rules the empire as a whole. Your family, as the Northern Dukedom, rule over the north. Duke Nicholas, as the Eastern Duke, governs the east. Then in the south, Duchess KIYOKO, Duchess Stasia rules over the west, and Earl Aros and his family govern over the central region of the empire. 300 years ago, the kingdom and the empire were one and were called the continent. They were a united and peaceful nation, but as lovely as peace is, it never lasts. The north, what we now know as the empire, was not happy with the way the continent was being governed. A new king had come into power. A man of greed. A soulless monster who only cared for himself. The ones who opposed this man's rule were led by 6 individuals. My ancestor, Athenius Ryu, and the ancestors of the 4 dukedoms and the earl's families. The war lasted years, but when they finally took over the capital, those who refused to be under Athenius' rule were banished to the southern region of the continent, which we now know as the kingdom. Each individual was awarded a piece of land to govern that has been passed down to their descendants for generations now. These are the families you will be facing every noble's assembly.
Indeed.
And the families we are
Said
all
you
about to
were
face
patient.
once we open this door.
You must be running late.
Baron Clayton, Viscount Weiss.
Your Imperial Majesty, Duke Earl Aros, here for the Nobles' Assembly, no doubt.
Indeed. Did one of the 6 families step down? Or were you suddenly given a higher status, granted land, or a fortune larger than the Empire's vaults?
Unfortunately not, my lord. Forgive us. We were just leaving. Baron Clayton, let us be on our way.
Your Majesty, Your Grace, Earl, farewell.
Indeed, Duke. It is most suspicious. But let us focus on the task right in front of us.
Remember, Duke, Earl, we're on the same side as everyone beyond this door. They may get rowdy or argumentative, but if we are to work together as my father would have wanted, we need to be united now more than ever.
All right, Your Majesty. We can do that at least. Right, Duke?
Thank you. Then let us go. Is something the matter? You need to speak with me? Of course. Earl Aros, go ahead. We'll meet you in there shortly.
Sending me into the wolves' den? How cruel. Fine, fine. I'll see you all in there.
Our conversation on the balcony? What of it? Look, we can talk about all of that later. Let us focus on the assembly. Then we'll talk. I promise. Thank you. Really, I knew I couldn't avoid it forever. And I won't, okay? Okay, let us go.
And there they are, the stars of the show. It took a second. KIYOKO&KANADE. I mean, Empress.
And along with the Northern Duke. Now tell us, you only came back from the kingdom, what, a mere weeks ago?
Yes, indeed. I'm here with my fiancé. I apologize for my tardiness. Regardless, I'm here now, so let us begin. Your Majesty, are you not going to introduce us to your fiancé? As we have more important matters to attend to, I'll make this quick. You all may be seated. Northern Duke, you know Duke Nicholas, Duke of the East, as well as Earl Aros, who governs over Central Empire lands. This is Duchess Stasia of the West, and this is Duchess KIYOKO of the South.
Hello.
Hi there. Is it true that you slayed the beast of Neverending at the Battle of Yinus? Or that you defeated the sea serpent at Green Ocean's Pass? Or that you...
Enough. Let us talk. What are we here to discuss?
I agree. We have more to talk about than mere rumors. Right, Duchess KIYOKO?
Indeed. Let's get on it then. As you all know, tensions between the kingdom and the empire have been rising, and we believe this to be mostly led by soulless king loyalists, citizens of the kingdom who believe the age-old king who ruled centuries past is the rightful ruler, and that reclaiming the empire to unite the continent is their task.
But haven't they always been around? I mean, the Loyalists have existed ever since the split of the kingdom and the empire.
Precisely. Their faction has existed since the creation of the empire. Why are they suddenly robbing stores on the border, carrying out mass operations in bordering cities, all in the name of the soulless king now, when they didn't before?
That's the question, isn't it? But from the reports I've received, they're still missing what would truly make them a considerable threat towards the Empire.
And that is?
Indeed, North Duke. Organization. If they do not have a leader, then their actions cannot be well thought out, or have a goal.
Or that's what they want you to think. Just because they have not revealed a leader does not mean he is not hiding in the shadows. The Soulless King worked in the dark. Who's to say they aren't either?
We know that something is causing them to be more active than they've ever been. Whether it really is because a leader is giving orders, we know not. But enough with the speculations. From the reports we've gotten, it is not confirmed whether or not the Loyalist schemes are organized. But even if they're not working together in an organized manner, they have caused the Empire's citizens great peril, and that is not acceptable. You all have received your reports from your regions of the Empire. Now tell me, does anyone have any suggestions for what we should do going forward?
We should double the guards throughout all the border cities, increase soldier concentration through merchant streets and city centers, show them the Empire knows what they're up to, and that we aren't turning a blind eye.
I second that. We can't let them believe we don't know what they're doing. that we're just letting this all happen.
Well...
Do we all agree? Do you have something to say, Your Grace?
Doing so wouldn't be a wise choice? Ooh, do tell.
Showing them we know would instead provoke them, and maybe even give them a reason to organize themselves if they aren't already.
You think if they know we're on their trail, they'll just cover their tracks and make their true motivations even harder to discover?
Then what do you suggest, O wise one?
I see. I agree that we can't just rush in thinking more manpower will solve the problem. If they think we're onto them, they'll be on their guard, making it harder for us to figure out if they have a goal or a leader. We can still increase the number of guards, but spread them out thinner. Give them a chance to cover more ground instead of crowding in busy streets or vendor spots. That will give our men a chance to discover incidents around the bordering cities faster, as well as give them the illusion that the number of guards in the busiest areas haven't changed. What do you all think?
I agree with the Duke. A head-on approach isn't the smartest idea if we still have to discover if they have a leader, and if this leader has a goal in mind. We have to be careful with our actions. Do you have something you wish to share, Duke Nicholas?
Are you all really okay with this? Here we have a man who squeezed his way into the Empire after spending months within our opposition's borders. A man who miraculously became the Empress's betrothed and is now making decisions regarding our defense against the place he called home for several months. And the man who's agreeing with him is none other than Earl Aros. Your sister had ties to the kingdom, did she not?
Don't bring Violet into this! You hear?
Or what? I know the Empress is trying to act all nice to ease the tensions between the kingdom and the Empire. But your sister wanted nothing more than to help the kingdom. Who's to say that isn't impacting your opinions right now? We all know she met her demise in the kingdom. I find it interesting that you aren't more furious at the kingdom for taking her away from you.
That is enough.
Duke Nicholas, I agree that there are many external factors we need to consider, but it is not wise to discuss such personal issues at the Noble Assembly.
I agree. Let us not discuss any personal issues here.
We are all clearly not in the best state to be discussing such matters at the moment. This meeting is adjourned. I will prepare soldiers following the Duke's advice, but nothing is set in stone yet. I shall summon you all for the next meeting soon.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Who does he think he is? He falls in favor with the Empress once, and suddenly he thinks he's a tactician.
Relax, Nicholas. Even if you are correct, the last thing you should be doing at the moment is showing your anger. Word has been spreading fast because of the stunt you pulled at the ball yesterday.
Stunt?
I don't know, screaming your head off at the man chosen by Her Majesty, maybe.
Don't mind them. People can and will talk about things they don't understand.
Indeed. Typical nobility behavior. I know I'm also a noble, but that isn't the point. The point is that they don't know what they're talking about. You simply had an opinion and shared it. And it was damn smart.
Greetings, Your Imperial Majesty, North Duke, and Earl Aros. I bring a message for the Earl, if I am permitted to deliver it.
Greetings. Go ahead.
Thank you. It reads, any reports
I will
of...
take the message in private. I will be leaving now. Your Majesty, Duke, adieu.
Farewell. Well, that went differently than expected. None of our meetings ever seem to go smoothly. I hope that wasn't too overwhelming, Duke. You are right. You have battled far worse. We have many things to discuss, don't we? Meet me on the balcony. The same one from yesterday. Like a redo. Excellent. Allow me to change into different attire and I shall meet you there shortly. You'll be waiting? I'll see you there then.
I won't screw up again. That's on me, but I can't agree to this plan. I didn't know it would get this extreme. Maybe it would have changed something, but you didn't inform me of this when you came to me with this partnership, and I hate being blindsided. I don't want to hurt her this way. Wait. Someone's here. We shall discuss this more later. What are you looking at?
I'm sorry, did I keep you waiting? You just arrived? That's a relief. I owe you an explanation, don't I? I don't owe you anything? I guess I don't. I mean, yesterday was the first time we met. Regardless, allow me to explain. If not for you, then for me to get a weight off my chest. That night, you overheard us, right? Duke Nicholas and I arguing? Indeed. Betrayed by my longtime friend, someone I believed I could trust wholeheartedly. It just hurt. A lot. My parents would often choose my companions, plant children to accompany me in parties and balls, and while our parents were close, they never forced us to be friends because they believed us too different. He was loud and rash, and I was quiet and shy. He preferred the outdoors, and I would spend hours hidden away in the Imperial Library. They deemed it an impossible friendship. Despite all of those odds, he was the first friend I made outside of my parents' influence. So, I, for some reason, believed it could withstand any trial or problem. I was wrong, of course. Losing that along with it being the night of my choosing and receiving reports from the south that tensions were continuing to rise, it was all just too much. But still, it's not an excuse for the way I treated you. So I want to apologize. And start over. Thank you for accepting my apology. This is a redo, right? Like last night never happened? Okay. Hello there. I'm Empress KANADE Ryu, daughter to late Emperor Ronin Ryu and the sovereign ruler of the Empire. I love beaches, the smell of dew on grass, snow, history, and peppermint tea. I strongly dislike raisins and being bored and was raised in this very castle. My strongest wish is to be a just and caring ruler to the people of the Empire. Your turn. Well, it's nice to meet you. You want to sit or something? I'll be fine. Sitting on the balcony's rails isn't even that dangerous. Besides, You won't let me fall, will you? I'm just teasing. You didn't find the nobles' assembly too overwhelming, did you? That's good to hear. They were a bit overbearing, but your advice was genius. You're definitely made for a political position. I'm not teasing you, I'm serious. This is coming from someone who has studied war and strategy for years. I know talent when I see it. Duchess Stasia can be quite critical, but she's fair as well as just. It just takes time to earn the favor of someone so wary of the kingdom. Well, Duchess Stasia's family was killed by Solus King loyalists, so it's understandable that you spending all that time that you did in the kingdom and being a part of our meetings worries her. Does it worry me? Strangely, no. But I have my reasons. A question? You may. Violet? What about Violet? Earl Aros mentioned he had a sister named Violet and it seemed like a touchy issue. It really is a long story. You've got time? Violet and I were the bestest of friends growing up. We both went to the Imperial Academy, and as she was a daughter of the Aros family, we naturally saw each other at every occasion. Every debutante ball or tea party. I can't even remember the exact moment I met her. She was just always there. A constant in my busy life. We grew close quickly through all the times we were forced to be in close proximity. She always had such a giving heart. I remember seeing her stealing food from balls and delivering it to the servants and their families, or sneaking books from the library to read to the servants' kids. I always knew her heart would lead her in whatever she would do with her life. And I guess she knew too, as she decided to leave the Empire to help the less fortunate in the kingdom. I begged her not to go, that it would be dangerous, that the kingdom's citizens didn't like people from the Empire. But she told me she wanted nothing more than to leave the castle and spend her time doing what she loved most. Violet loved the people of the kingdom as her own. She would often send me letters narrating her days in the kingdom, the people she helped, the school she helped run. Her work wasn't unnoticed by the kingdom's citizens, but it wasn't going unnoticed by the kingdom regime either. Violet was detained and questioned by the kingdom regiment only months after being there. As she was still a citizen of the Empire, they didn't trust her and sent a message to the Imperial Palace to send her back to the Empire. But she wrote a letter, asking me to not let her come back, that she still had so much more to do here, and that she didn't want to go back to her life at the palace. Violet asked me to refuse their offer. She told me that if the Empress of the Empire refused to take her back, then the Kingdom Regiment would realize she wasn't an Empire loyalist, and let her continue her life in the kingdom. So, against the Aros family's wishes, for my friend, I refused her entry back into the Empire. She passed away a couple weeks later. The kingdom was and is still quite behind us medically, so she died to a sickness that could have been easily cured here in the Empire. I know that I was just following her wishes and that I couldn't have known things would turn out the way they did, but I could have saved her. I could have... Thanks. You're right. I thought I was being a good friend, but I don't know. Earlier, when I said I had other reasons for picking you, I wasn't lying. I didn't just choose you because you have ties to the kingdom. In Violet's letters, she would often write to me about an upcoming hero in the kingdom, that a man had been traveling around the nation, slaughtering any beast that crossed his path. A noble knight. She would send me cutouts from newspapers, each with your picture on the very front page. Indeed, that's why I recognized and paused to look at you at the ball, when you were with Earl Aros, and why I picked you at my choosing. Violet had never talked about anyone the way she talked about you and your valiant deeds. I thought if I could trust anyone to help rule alongside me, it would be a selfless and brave knight, someone who helped others just like Violet did. It's getting late, isn't it? Oh, I completely forgot. Wait, help me down. Thank you. Here. It's an invitation to the ball later this week. After the choosing ball, it's tradition that another ball is held a week later to confirm the ruler's choice, and to hear if the one chosen agrees to the union. Meaning, if you want out, you only have until the ball to decide. You don't need until then? Shh, it's custom that I'm supposed to hear your answer at the ball. Not before, not after. Save it until then, okay? You'll be there? I'm holding you to that, okay? Till we meet again then.
There you are. We were beginning to think you ditched this entire thing.
Are you simply too cool for the rest of us? Is that why they placed your tent so far away from ours?
Oh, shush. We all know he's this far not of his own volition.
You think so? That definitely sounds like the Eastern Duke to somehow interfere to get you this far. Then again, I wouldn't put it past any of the servants to want you this far either. You know very well by now, but your name being tied up with the kingdom? Not something any of the Empire citizens like.
Either way, we are super excited to see your skills up close and personal. I'm sure you've noticed, but your reputation exceeds you. The people here to watch are plentiful, and I'm almost positive you are the reason why.
Indeed. Although it does help how renowned Imperial Hunt Day is. While many have gathered to see you because of their own curiosity at your skill, I believe the same number of people have come to simply see the man the Empress is to marry.
Both men and women alike. The women probably want to look at the face that many have claimed to be so devastatingly handsome. The men are merely frustrated you took their opportunity at the throne. You'll probably recognize many of them from the choosing ball.
Ha! Don't be such a downer. But yes, we are here for a reason, not just to chat. The Empress is asking we all enter the hunting grounds together to promote unity and all that jazz.
Do not say it so plainly. This is important.
I know, trust me, Duchess. Seriously, what does it take for you all to lighten up?
Regardless, we are to leave for the grounds together soon. You already have everything you need? Bows, swords, things of that sort? Fantastic. So, have you decided who you're going to dedicate your kill to?
Oh, it's simply a silly old tradition of the Empire.
It is not silly. I think it's actually quite thoughtful.
Indeed, a long-lasting Empire tradition that dates back centuries. Some Imperial historians even claim it dates back to the very first Emperor choosing the son of Athenius Ryu. Silly to some, but for older Empire nationalists, it represents dedication and loyalty within an Empire huntsman. Its popularity is actually exceeding the borders of the Empire. The kingdom also recently adopted this tradition in the regime's hunts as well.
You indeed are knowledgeable about the continent, even with recent news.
We should all know more about our enemies, Duchess. On that note, I'm sure the Empress has informed you about the upcoming ball where you confirm her choice. Fantastic! Well, I have invited several Kingdom personnel, authorized by Her Imperial Majesty, of course, Kingdom regime leadership including General Salvon and Admiral Koro.
You managed to convince the first and second in command of the Kingdom regime to attend an Empire ball?
No small feat, I know. Of course it is safe, Duke. Through various letters of correspondence, we have confirmed that several uprisings and crimes along the border are actually against the Kingdom regime's wishes. They are as bewildered as we are at the talk of soulless king loyalists. I would not invite them, nor get the Empress's approval if this were not true. Am I to ride? I have done so in the past, and these past experiences have earned me the knowledge that the sweat and dirt of it all is not for me. No, I have not hunted along the trails in these forests specifically. A warning from my father, actually. Well, these exact forests that you are to ride in, bordering the south side of the palace, were the exact forests my father was stationed to defend back when he was the newly appointed Earl Aros. He claimed the uneven ground, along with the dense forestry, would take care of enemies by itself. And he was correct. Indeed. Perhaps they picked these forests to make today's hunt some sort of challenge.
Oh, enough with the small talk. The Empress is expecting our arrival soon, so it might be best to be on our way.
Indeed. You have everything you need, Duke? Excellent. Let us be on our way. Wow. Imperial Hunt Day really is a renowned event, is it not? You can hear the crowd all the way from here.
Well, the day is extremely renowned, as I said earlier. Imperial Hunt Day only occurs between the choosing ball and the finale ball every generation, whenever a new heir is to marry. It truly is a once-in-a-lifetime occasion, which explains the crowds. Well, the Imperial nobility loves hunts, and they hold them every now and then, but Imperial Hunting Day only occurs, like I said before, after the choosing ball and before the finale ball.
I agree. Imperial traditions and all that can be confusing.
Duchess Stasia, Duchess KIYOKO, I assume you both are going to dazzle the Imperial nobility at today's magic exhibition.
Why would we have any other intention?
Spoken like a true graduate of the Imperial Academy, Duchess.
Indeed. I assume you are just as excited for it as you seem, Duchess KIYOKO.
More so, since all of the mages got sent away per the island's request, I actually have a chance to show off a little bit.
The Imperial mages stationed at the Imperial Palace have been sent away urgently at the request of the islands. Apparently, there have been attacks from a vigilante with magic equipment that the guards stationed there aren't equipped to deal with.
Well, the Empress has called over mage forces from the south and west, Duchess Stasia and my territories, to ensure the palace is guarded, but it may take a couple days. For now, they are ensuring the palace guards are stationed in number around the palace.
It is indeed getting louder, Duke. I know it is a once-in-a-lifetime occasion like Duchess Stasia mentioned, but I still did not expect the sheer number of people present.
Well, there might actually be another factor, Earl.
Oh, how could I forget? Nobility used the dedication of the selected as a prediction to the conclusion of the final ball later that week.
The nobility believe that whether the chosen dedicates their kill to the emperor or empress who chose them indicates their choice in the finale ball afterwards. So far, it has been a perfect indicator.
A little tradition that's gotten so popular that it's also made its way into the kingdom, using hunt dedications to show your feelings towards another.
With that being said, will you dedicate your kill to Empress KANADE?
Oh, shush. That is not your business, Duchess KIYOKO.
Duchess Stasia and Kyoko, Duke, Earl, you have arrived.
Apologies for our tardiness.
Do not apologize, Duchess. You are luckily right on time. You are all to be announced with the Empress, so please follow me to the back entrance of the Empress's tent.
My apologies for not informing you about the dedication being a predictor. Duke Nicholas? Well, he was stationed much closer to Her Imperial Majesty's tent as a trusted member of the Six Families, so he is most probably already prepared for the announcement. I guess we are the only ones to know about their disagreement that night. I have yet to see signs of the Empress restricting his control or anything of the sort, but yes, he is either nearing the Empress's tent or already there. Whoa, slow down! He won't do anything to her even if they are alone. She still is the Empress, you know. Wait, you're not jealous, are you? Something's definitely changed since the day of the Nobles' Assembly. You aren't jealous, are you? All it took was one conversation and suddenly you've changed?
The Empress is waiting for your arrival inside.
Shall we?
Go on, will you? The Duchess and I are still behind you, you know.
Everyone, glad to see you all. I did not think bringing the Northern Duke would take as long as it did, but you're all here.
Oh, my apologies, Your Majesty. You know the Earl is always one for conversations.
Duchess, you are acting like Duchess Kyoko and yourself weren't quite engaged in the topics we discussed.
Even if that were true, Earl, you chit-chatted the most and you know it.
Indeed, Earl Aros is quite lively. Northern Duke, I trust the Earl did not completely take all of your energy for himself before the big hunt. Fantastic. I'm looking forward to your performance.
Your Majesty, Earl Aros, Duchess Kyoko and Duchess Stasia. Oh, where's the Eastern Duke?
I'm here. Apologize for the tardiness. Let us get this little presentation over with, shall we?
Good morning to you too, Duke Nicholas.
The Northern Duke had every reason for his tardiness, being stationed practically a horse ride away. But your tent was stationed a mere paces from the Empress. Is there a reason for that?
I do not see how the reason matters, being 2 minutes away from presenting ourselves being unified, Duchess.
We'll have the Duchesses both come out first, then Earl Aros and the Eastern Duke, and lastly, we'll have the North Duke as the Empress's escort. Places, everyone, please. Right in front of the main entrance, not the way we entered.
I do hope this is not too overwhelming, Duke. Well, you know, the procedures and everything. If it were up to me, there would be no schedule. No grand hunt to dramatically predict one's feelings based on dedication of one's catch. What would there be instead? Picnics at beaches? Oh, and late night strolls and stargazing? Nothing of this sort.
Everyone, like I said, instead of the way we arrived through the tent's back door, you will take the front entrance with the carpet trailing to the top of the hill where everyone else is waiting below. Wait for the Imperial announcer and then take your place beside the Empress's throne. You may exit the tent now, Duchess Kyoko and Duchess Stasia.
I will see you all out there. Let us go, Duchess Stasia.
You can stay steady on your feet and not trip for a minute, right, Eastern Duke?
I'm not a child, Earl.
Yes, I am well. Just nervous is all. You'll be by my side? It's weird. This feeling that I can trust you so soon after we just met. But so far, I can see Violet didn't completely boast when she complimented your character in those letters. Okay. She didn't boast at all. She was speaking true.
Earl Aros and Eastern Duke, you may proceed.
Northern Duke, try not to mess up your first time publicly being the Empress's escort, will you? You are more worried about me? Cheeky, are we?
We are to go, Earl.
All right.
Awkward? Between the Eastern Duke and I? Well, of course it is. He and I have been distant lately. We've never been like this before. No, I don't regret my choice at the choosing ball, and I hope I never will. I've just known Nicholas for my entire life. Of course it took some time with him. Years to become even friends, not like you and I. So it is quite strange to not talk to him as often as I used to. Yes, we are friends. Was pouring my heart out to you on the balcony not enough? Glad we agree.
Your Majesty, Your Grace, proceed outside whenever you are ready.
Let us go. Okay, I will lighten up. You may be more of the silent type, Duke, but it seems you have a sense of humor as well. Thank you. I'll hold on to your arm then.
Announcing Her Majesty the Empress and her chosen, the Northern Duke. Nobility and renowned guests, please prepare your weapons, as the hunt is to commence in but a couple of moments.
The throne is not uncomfortable. I'm just shifting around because I feel jittery is all. I look pretty? Thank you.
Took you all a second. Just what were you discussing while we were awaiting you both?
That is none of your business, is it, Earl Aros?
I suppose it is not. Are you blushing, Your Majesty? Just what did we interrupt?
Enough with the jokes, Earl. I suppose it is time you discussed the rules of the hunt with the Duke, seeing his tent was stationed too far for him to hear the rules when they were announced earlier.
What, did his education not provide instructions on a century-old tradition?
Shush, Duke Nicholas. Allow them to explain.
Well, the borders are the ends of the forest. No one is permitted to hurt another individual under any circumstances, and each noble will be given a section of the forest they must stay within the borders of to ensure no person is mistaken as an animal and is injured. The winner is whoever has the kill or kills that have the largest mass. Of course, there is a prize for whoever hunts the prized stag.
Indeed. I am not sad, merely not looking forward to the killing of the stag as much as everyone else is.
Well, Your Grace, because Imperial Hunt Day is a once-in-a-generation occasion, along with the choosing ball, the stag is raised in the palace from when the Empress is young until now, so Her Majesty may be feeling a bit nostalgic about their past together.
No, I'm quite alright. I'm not a child. It's tradition, and besides, it's a mere animal.
For those who will be participating in the hunt, please get to your places, for we will be starting shortly.
Allow me to borrow your ear for 1 second, Duke. You know, another tradition, besides dedicating your kill, is giving a favor to a certain someone you fancy or admire. Either way, an object of any kind can be regarded as a favor from a knight to a lady. Yes, any item at all. If it's from you, Her Majesty would not care what it is. Yes, I believe that. She's never acted this way around anyone else. Not around all the suitors or noblemen introduced to her in hopes she would pick them at the choosing ball. Or anyone I've seen her interact with. Oh, and it looks like you should hurry with a favor. It seems you have competition already.
Your Majesty, it will do me the honor.
I was clearly in line first.
Gentlemen. Duke? Yes, I'm free to talk. What is it? In all the hunts I've ever attended, no man has yet to give me their sword.
How inconsiderate. Bestowing a lady like Her Majesty a weapon she could hurt herself with.
I have to agree. She'll hurt herself.
Indeed, gentlemen, I can handle myself, as well as a sword. I trained in the Imperial Academy as you all did, same class even. I was top for swordsmanship. What was your rank again? Not far from dead last.
I can't seem to recall, Your Majesty.
Excuse us, Your Majesty. We are to get to the starting line.
Go ahead. Duke, you do not need your sword for this? Just a bow? You've killed far greater with far less? I believe you. I wish you great luck then.
You have chosen to carry your bow instead.
I thought your specialty was with your sword, Duke.
Indeed. I believed all the newspapers from the kingdom the Empress showed me had pictures of you with a sword, not a bow.
I just showed her for the sake of her seeing, no other reason. Regardless, bring the weapon you believe will be the most advantageous to you.
It's time we proceed to the starting line. It's about to begin.
Indeed. Eastern Duke and Northern Duke, I believe it is time for you to take your place alongside the rest of the nobility participating. Down there, I believe there is a banner signifying the starting line.
Good luck to you both, Duke Nicholas and North Duke.
North Duke, again, good luck. I'm sure you don't need it knowing your skill, but don't get hurt. These forests don't have the kindest of trails. Promise me? Okay, I'll see you later then.
Go, you'll be late.
I'll walk you down, Duke. You were blushing back there. Yes, back there with the Empress. I know earlier I said something was different between you two, but I really meant it. Okay. So you both really talked it out that evening after the Nobles' Assembly, and things have just felt different? Different how? Her character and dedication to being a caring and just ruler amazed you, so you want to live up to her expectations. How cute.
I am behind you, you know. Stop with all this nonsense.
Pissing off the Eastern Duke? You sure do have a knack for that, Your Grace.
North Duke, Earl Aros, Eastern Duke. Happy Imperial Hunting Day to you all. Baron Clayton and I both decided to participate in the hunt today, as you can see. We figured a once-in-a-generation occasion was a more than grand enough reason to participate.
Greetings, North Duke, Eastern Duke, and Earl. Fancy seeing you here, Earl Aros. I recall you saying last hunt that you are not cut out for this sort of physical excursion.
Correct, seeing I'm merely walking the Duke to the starting line. Good luck to you both, and to you, Duke, even though I'm sure you hardly need it. Adieu. See you when it's finished.
Your first hunt here in the Empire? Well, I'm sure your adventures slaying beasts in the kingdom will make this look like child's play.
Please, we all know those newspapers exaggerate the stories.
Perhaps, Duke Nicholas.
Well, if there's a first time to try hunting, it would be on Imperial Hunting Day. You know, before you arrived at the starting line, everyone was just discussing how crazy you are for leaving your sword behind.
More stupid. Helps with agility, I suppose, but isn't much help for brutal force, is it?
We are to begin in 1 minute. Hunters, at the ready. When the horn sounds, please enter along the main path and into your designated areas.
You don't think you stand a chance with merely a bow, do you? I mean, we'll see. Earl Aros and the Empress told you how dangerous these woods can be. You never know what you could face. A word. You're going to wish you never left that blade behind. We'll see. Yes, I guess we will.
I'm telling you, he must have broken the rules and left his territory. We've been searching for almost an hour now.
Is that what you'll tell the boss if we come back empty-handed? Be my guest. At least watching you die will be entertaining.
Will you both shut up? If the Northern Duke hears us, our chances of bringing back his head will be slim at best. Boss said he left his sword behind. Don't mess up our chances of promotion just because you both can't stop speaking nonsense.
Okay. Jeez, you don't have to be so uptight about it.
What's that over there?
Over where?
What? That's a squirrel.
I know what it is. You said to keep my eyes peeled, and I did.
Stay close behind me! Guys? Both of them! Right in the throat. I know the boss said he's different, but this is just... It may have gotten the two of them, but I'm ready this time. I almost didn't dodge that one. Now, where is he? From behind? I'll admit, you gotten the best of us. Like I'd tell you anything. What is... the stag? It's here, not just that, but protecting you! You'll regret this. Killing all of this. What's Boss? Here's this.
All Imperial Hunt Day contenders, please start making your way back to the starting line. Whatever you have hunted until this point in time will be counted towards your score to determine the winner of today's festivities.
They're all coming back now. The Eastern Duke has quite a lot of kills he's hauling back with him, as expected.
They're all coming back now.
Oh, look! There's Baron Clayton and Viscount Weiss back with their kills as well.
Wait, who's there in the distance? It looks as if a creature's following behind him.
Goodness, it can't be. The stag brought back? Alive? No way.
You're kidding me. Alive?
Is that even permitted?
Northern Duke, you're here? And that fine beast behind you. It can't be. The prized stag?
Your Grace, you brought back the stag? Unharmed?
Is incredible. Per the hunt's rules, it will not be permitted as it is still alive, but it is astounding nonetheless.
It wasn't even a challenge, really. It comes naturally as most things do.
You're bound to win for sure, Your Grace.
You believe so? Honestly, I think so too.
The Eastern Duke arrived early, most likely to have the nobility gush over him as always.
His kills were most impressive. Perhaps even enough to win the hunt today.
He may win the hunt, but all people are going to remember this stag of yours, Duke.
Well, let us get back to the starting line, shall we?
Indeed. The crowd looks quite excited to see your catch up close, Duke.
I've been learning the ways of the bow and arrow since the age of 12. Then off to the Imperial Academy, of course, to hone all of the other aspects of
There he is! The Northern Duke with his stag!
No way!
It can't be.
My apologies, Duke Nicholas. We will be right back.
Excuse me?
Northern Duke, is that truly the Empress's stag? You found it and brought it back alive?
I heard rumors the Empress wasn't looking forward to her stag being hunted on Imperial Hunting Day per traditions, and you brought it back all the way here safely?
Duke, I know of your soft spot for the Empress, but defying tradition like this is super cute.
Duchess KIYOKO, please tell me I did not hear you say your going against tradition is cute.
Northern Duke! And the stag. Oh, will the Empress be impressed with you?
Your Majesty.
She's here?
Your Majesty.
Empress KANADE, it is great to see the Northern Duke after a long hour of waiting, is it not?
Indeed. Rise, everyone. No need to keep bowing. Northern Duke? It is a present? Thank you. Hi, there you are. I thought I would never see you again. You,
Yes, Your Majesty.
bring the stag back to the castle at once.
Understood, Your Majesty.
The hunt's rules clearly state that the individual with the largest kills win, not live animals.
Indeed, Nicholas, but the stag is quite prettier and happier this way, don't you think? I mean, everyone else seems to be in awe of this creature more than any kill ever brought forward on a hunt. Don't you agree?
I suppose so.
Duke, you seem to have a light cut on your cheek. Perhaps from a sharp branch or something of that nature. Although it is too small to need any care.
Your Majesty, the Duke is clearly hurt. You should bring him to the nurse's tent.
But what about the rest of the hunt's traditions? Awarding the winner in the magic exhibition.
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll handle it, right, Earl Aros? Duchess Stasia and Duke Nicholas?
Indeed.
Yes, of course, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, staying back is what's best.
See? We know the traditions. We all went to the Imperial Academy as well, Your Majesty. Help your chosen patch up his face in preparation for the ball tomorrow.
Well, if you really believe you all will be fine, we'll be right back when we're finished.
Oh, take your time.
Let us go then, Northern Duke. Enjoy the festivities, everyone.
Yes, Your
Yes,
Majesty.
Your Majesty.
Yes,
Yes, Your Majesty.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Duchess KIYOKO seems extremely interested in the Empress's and Duke's relationship.
Oh, she's merely encouraging them. They clearly need some time alone. She is simply nudging them in the right direction.
Eastern Duke looks extremely unhappy. I mean, I would also be upset watching the Empress getting snatched right under my nose.
Let me see your face. You don't seem to be bleeding too much. That's good. Wouldn't want to leave any scars on your face, would we? You can keep saying you're okay, and I'm sure this is nothing to you considering the battles you've been in, but you got hurt saving something precious to me. So even if you truly are okay, at least allow me to help you even if it's something this small. Agreed? Fantastic. So tell me, how did you find the hunt? Other than the fact that you didn't really hunt anything. Something most peculiar happened? The stag protected you? That is strange indeed. My guess is he smelled my scent on you. You gave me your arm earlier when you were entering, which could be why he felt he had to protect you. That, or perhaps you were simply super likable. Even animals can't resist you. Announcing the winners? As KIYOKO said previously, they know the procedures and all that. Besides, I do not really care who wins the hunt. The winner of the day is at least clear enough to me. Yes, you. I know you could have easily won the hunt, but instead you remembered what I said about the stag. Even when I denied it meaning anything to me, you knew. Saw past my facade and saw what I really felt. No one, at least for a while, has done that for me. So again, thank you. Something to tell me? Sure, let's get you bandaged up first. I believe it's this tent. Here we are, the nurse's tent. Although, is the staff on break? No one seems to be here. Excuse me? Don't tell me this is one of KIYOKO's tricks. No, it's nothing. How about you lay down here? So, what did you have to tell me? Assassins? Here in the hunting grounds? Are you okay? Do you have any more injuries? I'm so sorry. This shouldn't have happened. The palace grounds should be secure enough that... You dealt with them all? With the ball coming up and the kingdom regime being here tomorrow? I'm so sorry. I've been so hyper-focused on all the major events happening. I'll have to talk to the head of the Imperial Guard. Secure the guard stations despite the Imperial Mage's absence. No, I'm the Empress. It's my job to worry about everything going on in my own castle, including the safety of my chosen and one of the head of the 6 families. I assure you, I'll find whoever did this to you, I swear. Okay, We'll find whoever did this. For now, I'll talk to the head of the Imperial Guard. Perhaps for the reinforcements from Duchess Stasia and Duchess KIYOKO's territories to come as quick as they possibly can. Although, with how far their main residences are from the Imperial capital, the fastest they can arrive will be a day after the ball tomorrow. You think their boss must have been someone who had access to the Imperial Hunte map? That makes sense. 'Cause then how would they have known that was your territory for the hunt? So much to think about. I'll ask who had access to the map after the ball tomorrow. Let us focus on tightening our relations to the kingdom, as it's the most pressing matter at hand. Afterwards, we'll catch the assassins and their leader, whoever they may be. Normally, yes. With a security threat like that and our mages away, I would ask that General Salvon and his entourage wait until a safer time. But despite how Earl Aros boasts, he showed me the letters and it took a large amount of convincing to make the general come tomorrow. With them already on their way, this might be our only chance to lessen the tensions between our nations. Anyone who would betray me? The Eastern Duke? Although he seems like the person with the most motive to do so, I don't think it's him. No, it's not our history that clouds my judgment. Although he is a bit proud and outspoken, I don't think he has the want to hurt other people. Sometimes he allows his emotion to cloud his thinking, and although we haven't been on good terms, I don't think he would hurt me. Or the Empire, for that matter. At least I think. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I'm not usually like this. I was taught from the moment I could walk how to be the perfect ruler, be level-headed and rational, smart while having empathy for my citizens. I've talked to foreign ambassadors as the Imperial Princess as well as the Empress countless times. Maybe I'm this nervous because this is the first time it's truly mattered. Before my father died, I made him a promise that I would do whatever it took to ensure the Empire's longevity and the citizens' safety. If I broke that promise this early into my reign, I don't know what I would do. Thanks for believing in me. It'll be okay, because I have you by my side. Oh shoot, we came here so I could help you bandage your cut, right? Let me go get those bandages. Now, where could they be? Found it. Here, put your head on my lap. I have some alcohol to clean it as well. I doubt you'll even flinch, but sorry in advance if this stings. And all done. Not even a slight reaction. Good job. Oh, I guess you can take your head off my lap now. I was actually going to ask you a couple of things. Okay, well, another incident at one of the border cities happened. I think it was 4 days ago. An Imperial warehouse was ransacked in the middle of the night. Except this time, it was different. Well, I sent Imperial soldiers to investigate as normal, but at the warehouse itself, there were no Solus King emblem as usual. And when we tracked down the whereabouts of the goods taken, we found that they were given among the citizens of the poor side of the city. Exactly. Like a Robin Hood of sorts. When we asked the citizens who were given medicine or food, they described being given the goods by a man in black. Sounds familiar? The Black Thief? A thief dressed in black who is famous for stealing from the Empire and the bordering cities, and then redistributing what he stole to the kingdom's citizens? I see. So you've never talked to him, but during your time in the kingdom, you two crossed paths multiple times. Makes sense. Sounds like a guy with a serious grudge against the Empire. Well, no matter even if he is fundamentally helping kingdom citizens, all of these crimes happening along the border are not helping the tensions between the kingdom and the Empire. This ball will help? I really hope so. Oh, your sword from earlier. I'll have it returned and sent to your quarters tonight. I see. So you left your sword with me because you felt something was up ever since the nobles' assembly? To be more agile? So that wasn't just a cute token. You even thought that through, huh? Sure, I'm impressed. You look tired. Here, sleep. Tomorrow is going to be a big day and you'll definitely need your rest. After all, you'll be confirming my choice tomorrow. How do I know you'll say yes? Let's just say I have a feeling. Now get some shut-eye.
Could you hand me that cufflink? Yes, the silver one. Anxious, are we? You couldn't wait in your room alone until the start of the ball? Well, I can't blame you. Tonight's the night you're officially declaring yourself as the Empress's chosen. Come on, everyone knows you're saying yes. The way you two were looking at each other, the entirety of the nobles' assembly, and the hunt? Plus, you bringing back her stag for her. All of nobility agrees this is merely a ball celebrating your engagement. Oh, but what happened with you and the Empress after Duchess Kyoko practically pushed you both to go to the nurse's tent? I thought you would both at least come back later for the festivities. How cute! So you fell asleep and woke up to a note telling you she couldn't wait to see you at the ball? Who knew the fiercest warrior known to the continent could form a soft spot for another this vast? For the Empress, it's different. She's sweet and kind, and you couldn't bear to see her sad if someone were to kill her stag. Whatever you say. Like I said, you seem to have your mind completely made up regarding the Empress's proposal. Must be nice. On your way to becoming the most eligible bride's husband, making you an emperor consort. Well, your reputation was already impressive before this stunt with the stag. But while many of the other noblemen who competed with you are calling you a coward for not going along with the tradition and killing the stag, the most widespread opinion is that you romantically defied the status quo to protect the Empress's beloved pet. Okay. How do I look? fantastic. Later, allow me to introduce you to both General Salvon and Admiral Koro. I feel you three would get along quite easily with the amount of things you all have in common.
May we come in?
It's the Duchess and I.
Of course.
Oh. Northern Duke. You're here. Ah, saves us a trip to go to your quarters. I assume you both are ready to go. We're expected down soon.
You should see the ballroom, all decorated with thousands of flowers and gorgeous lights. And the appetizers look splendid.
Excited, are we?
The nurse's tent being empty? That may or may not have been my doing. But regardless, will you accept being the Empress's chosen?
Wait to the ball with you. Ah, Northern Duke. You bringing the stag back to Her Majesty is all everyone's talking about. Even the maids and servants were discussing the topic as we were walking to Earl Aros' chambers.
They've declared you the heartthrob of this choosing generation, a brave hero who fought against the constrictions of tradition to save the pet of his beloved.
Oh, and when did you become the dramatic one of the six families?
Regardless, I was told to tell you that the Empress is waiting for you in the common lounge above the ballroom so you can both enter together. All of the guests are here, currently enjoying the Imperial Chef's amazing hors d'oeuvres, so it is probably best you get going now.
Then let's not keep the Empress and guests waiting. I'll see you there, Northern Duke.
Indeed. See you then, Duke.
Bye now.
There you are. I was worried you got lost or something. This? Pretty, isn't it? It's one of my mother's old favorites. Said I wanted to wear one of her dresses, and the Imperial tailor did his thing. A bit poofier than usual, but not too much, right? Thank you. And you look amazing as well. More handsome than usual. I don't know about excited. Maybe jittery? I just really want this ball to go well is all. You really always know what to say, don't you? Wait, let me see your face. Your cut healed super fast. What are you, a fast-healing mutant? You can barely see it even this close. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to hold your face that long. How are you feeling? That confident, huh? I was really happy we got some time away from all the chaos and fuss of Imperial Hunting Day yesterday. A bit sad we missed Duchess KIYOKO and Duchess Stasia's magic exhibition, but people told me it went well. Arguably better than if the mages were doing the show themselves. I mean, makes sense. Duchess KIYOKO and Duchess Stasia were top of their magic classes back in the Imperial Academy. Were we in school together? I think I got to be in classes with Duchess Stasia and Earl Aros for only a year, since they're a couple years older than me. But KIYOKO? She's only a year older than me, so I would say I know her especially well being in the Imperial Academy with her for, I think, 3 years? Life was a lot simpler back then. My biggest worry was submitting magic assignments and essays regarding foreign policies, and now... all I want is to protect the Empire that's given so much to me. Its citizens deserve only the best. That's really sweet. You're right. I got this. You know why? Because this time I'm not alone.
Your Majesty, Your Grace, it is almost time to enter the ballroom.
I see. Thank you.
Of course. Once the trumpets sound, feel free to enter through the mezzanine doors.
Okay. You ready? Let's go. You really don't have to hold my hand if you don't want to. If you say so.
Announcing Her Imperial Majesty and Sovereign of the Empire, KIYOKO&KANADE Rear, and her chosen head of the Northern Imperial Region, the Northern Duke.
What a fantastic couple they make.
I think I've ever seen anything like it.
Really outdid herself with this ball tonight. Simply spectacular.
And to get this ball started, a word from the Empress.
Welcome all, Empire nobility, those who have traveled far, and especially the Kingdom regime leaders for gracing us with their presence tonight. Our nations have long endured periods of tension and conflict, but let tonight be a joyous occasion. With the leaders of the continent under one roof, let us dance and eat to our heart's content. And again, a warm welcome to General Salvon and his regime for coming tonight.
Your Majesty and Your Grace, wonderful ball you've thrown. Perhaps the best of this choosing generation.
I appreciate that.
Your Grace, I simply cannot wait for the declaration of whether you'll accept the Empress's proposal.
You both make the most beautiful couple.
Thank you.
Your Majesty, your dress is simply amazing.
Indeed. I didn't think you could outdo your choosing ball gown, but here we are.
Your Majesty and Your Grace looking splendid as always. Come, I have some very exciting people to introduce to you.
Excuse us.
Empress KANADE, Northern Duke, I present to you General Salvon and Admiral Koro.
Wonderful to meet you, Empress. I've heard a great deal of compliments regarding you two from Earl Aros here.
Happy to make your acquaintance as well, General.
Admiral Kuro, pleasure to meet the Empress herself, and the esteemed Northern Duke. My condolences for your father's passing, but my thanks to contributing so much of your time to the kingdom.
Indeed. Your heroics are still all the kingdom's citizens talk of. They are quite sad that you've decided to return to the Empire. Although, not forever, I assume. Depends what the future brings. Indeed. Indeed. On that topic, I see that your future will include a union to the Empress. I see your appeal, young man. She is simply gorgeous, is she not?
It will be a wonderful union indeed.
Everyone believed you would choose the Eastern Duke. You do not know how much of a surprise it was when I heard the news of the Northern Duke was instead picked. Did he truly offend your Majesty so majorly that your history together does not still weigh on your heart?
Admiral, that is none of your business. Discussing a marriage that, well anticipated, never came to be, is tactless when we have a perfectly good proposal about to be accepted before our eyes. I'm sure you both are looking forward to the wedding.
Technically, General, he has yet to accept, although most of Empire nobility is completely positive he'll agree to the union.
Well, I agree. I think we both know there are more pressing matters to discuss here.
You were not excited for your wedding, Your Majesty? For most girls, their wedding is all they dream about.
I am most excited for my wedding, but you came here as Kingdom regime leaders, correct? And I am the Empire leader, and as our countries have not been on the best of terms of late, I
Your
believe...
Majesty, don't you believe that getting all dressed up, as well as arranging this wonderful ball, would be wasted on such serious topics?
It is quite alright, Northern Duke. I need some fresh air. I'll be right back.
I hope we didn't say anything to offend her.
No, Northern Duke, please stay with the General and Admiral. I know you want to go after her, but it would be improper for both of the hosts to leave the guests alone like this. Especially the Kingdom regime leaders. The Empress would be most disappointed if they took offense to this. I promise. I'll simply see what she needs and try to get her to calm down. I will be back soon. General Salvon, Admiral Koro.
It is quite all right, Northern Duke. Now, tell me, how did you find the kingdom during your journeys? Any favorite cities? Towns? Yes, I see. You too believe we have more pressing matters to attend to. Northern Duke, you clearly are a man who is not just used to having power, but isn't afraid to go after what he wants. You have all the means to obtaining strength, and all the charm that earned you the most advantageous marriage in all the continent. What is my point? You clearly are lacking in no area. Or maybe in one. Ambition. What would you do for power, Duke? Sure, you have made yourself a renowned warrior, a charming suitor, and have all the means to obtain all you could ever want. So, why don't you? You have everything you could want. Indeed. You have riches, fame, friendship, and love. But do you ever want more? Excuse my jest. You are quite a lucky man for being chosen by the Empress. Isn't he, Admiral?
Indeed. Indeed.
The Empress and Earl Aros have been gone quite a while, haven't they? Yes, feel free to check on them.
We'll be right here.
The Empress? I believe I saw her go out through the balcony doors. Is something wrong? Okay, sure, I can check on you outside in a bit, if you want me to.
Earl Aros, calm down. Let us discuss this.
Too long have I waited for this.
Earl Aros.
Quiet, unless you want me to slit your throat.
Put down the knife. Duke, goodness.
Oh, Northern Duke, I suggest you don't move. Unless you want her pretty throat in pieces. Walk away? You don't get it, do you? I have your precious Empress in my hands. You are not the one who is making demands here.
Northern Duke? I'm here as you requested. Earl Aros, what are you doing to the Empress? Are you out of your mind? I'll call the guards.
If any guards come through those doors, your Empress will be dead before you can save her.
Northern Duke, what do I do? Get everyone out of the ballroom? Something doesn't feel right? We can't risk calling guards. Okay, just keep her safe, okay?
Did she just leave? You all clearly have no value of the Empress's life to be acting this way. Well, it does not matter. Here we are, another ball, another party, all for the festivities of the Empress, of course. Yet this one is quite different, isn't it? Who knew we'd be in a situation like the one before us? My dagger on her throat. And my sword pointed at you. Are you shocked? Your instincts are quite impressive that you were able to sense an attack that fast. But, even with Duchess Kyoko warning everybody, it is too late.
Please.
Another word from you, and you won't have a throat to speak out of, Empress! Oh, don't look at me like that, like you'd completely beat me to a pulp given the chance. I know you could completely destroy me if you wanted, which is why I had to get to the Empress before you so your annoying strength would not interfere with the kingdom regime or me. One mention of her possible disappointment was all it took to keep you there, just long enough for me to sneak up on her and place this dagger on her throat. That's the real question, isn't it? Why? Why did I go through the effort of aligning myself with the kingdom, getting close to you, all for what? Well, you would not know what I'm feeling as you were given everything you wanted, was able to achieve all that you wanted quite easily. You had every advantage in strength and charm. Seems even my origins wish to disadvantage me from the very beginning. Everyone knows the Aros family, despite being one of the 6 founding families, got the short end of the stick. The Duchess and Dukes got sprawling lands, the entire west, east, north, or south of the Empire. What were we left with? The mere puny central region, and the islands as a tiny compensation gift. Funny that no one found it suspicious that the mages were sent to the islands. It was like child's play. I just needed to send over some magic items and pay some bastards mere pennies to attack some towns, and bam! A situation that only the Imperial mages could deal with. Yes. I gave them the weapons, and I know those who got hurt were my people. But to get anything in life, we need to be able to sacrifice, don't we? It was an easy exchange to eventually get the crown.
You'll never get the crown.
What do you mean, Your Majesty? I have the crown in my hands right now. Oh, don't look at me like that, Empress. You're not innocent either. Not by a long shot.
What are you saying?
Don't, play coy with me now. Father was always quite cold to me and Violet, our mother always absent, so naturally, Violet was the only one who truly cared for me, the only one who tried to understand me. She had such a caring heart, I was stricken with grief when she left for the kingdom, but I was hurt unimaginably when Violet died at the hands of you.
All Violet wanted was to be in the kingdom, even if it cost her death. You know that.
She didn't know what was good for her, the same way you do not know what's good for the Empire. The Aros family disagreed with you abandoning Violet. Yet you still let her die there.
That isn't true.
You hearing me, Northern Duke? Your perfect little Empress isn't perfect at all. She's a murderer, a cold-blooded ruler that threw her friend away to rot. When Violet finally did die because of you, it confirmed my beliefs that you were not meant to rule, not meant to govern the Empire the way it needed to be run. I only waited this long because I thought the Empress choosing would be my chance, not knowing the Empress would change her mind mere minutes before the choosing. I approached the person we all thought would win the Empress's hand, someone easily swayed. Bingo, the Eastern Duke! Although he never knew it was me, I only corresponded with him through other people in letters. Knowing what the rest of society knew, I rushed to have him on my side, asked him to steal the Imperial Seal, which he quickly messed up getting caught so easily. Now, that vexed me. I had to change the plan I'd been conjuring for years, but lucky me, it all worked out. Who knew the one the Empress would choose wouldn't just be another member of the six families, but an old friend of mine? Wonder why he's not here right now? He refused to take part in the plan once he knew we were planning to hurt the Empress. Locked him in his room to deal with him later. This, along with getting in contact with the kingdom through messengers, made it quite easy to ally myself with General Salvon and ask him to send groups of soldiers to commit some crimes along the border. Once gossip was spread rumoring that a Soulless King loyalist faction was on the rise, everything was set! We can work things through. Ah, Duke. It's too late. And you know it. With the permission I got through the Empress, General Salvon wasn't just able to get through the border, but he was able to bring whatever personnel he deemed needed for the journey, which are surrounding the ballroom as we speak. With the mages gone, it was like child's play. Just as I intended.
War between our two nations could cause irreparable damage. Innocent people would die.
I know what it would cost, and I'm fully prepared for it!
Your Majesty, dodge.
What?
Your Majesty!
Duchess Stasia and I only input enough power into that explosion spell to knock Earl Aros off the balcony while not significantly hurting Her Majesty, but... Your Majesty! It seems she's unconscious. She's lost a significant amount of blood. This isn't good.
The king's regime almost has the entire ballroom surrounded. If we do not leave immediately, they're going to capture us all. Northern Duke, carry the Empress. We need to make it to the library.
Careful with Her Majesty. Okay, just follow my lead. Duchess, cast a cloaking spell so we can get past the kingdom regime guards.
Done. Let's go.
The cloaking spell absorbs our sound as well as prevents us from being seen. Just down this hall.
We're here. Oh, which shelf is it again?
The Empress had secret escapes built in after the attacks that killed her mother and father. We hoped we never had to use them.
Yes, Earl Aros would know about them, but being blasted from a balcony of that height, he's definitely out cold. We should be long gone before he wakes up.
It's this shelf, right? Which book is it again?
There it is. Careful, Northern Duke. The tunnel is quite dark. Let us go, Duchess Kyoko. Quickly.
Coming.
Duchess Kyoko.
I'm sorry. It's just we weren't prepared at all. He completely and totally made us look like fools.
Well, you're right. He played us for fools. Completely rotting us from the inside out.
And all those people. Leaving them just feels wrong.
Unfortunately, the Duke is right. If we went back now, we'd have no chance of escape. The Imperial mages are gone, and armed reinforcements from the south and west are a day away from arriving. Look at me, Duchess Kyoko. Duke. It angers me just as much as it does you that Earl Aros betrayed us right under our noses. But this doesn't mean he's gotten away with it. We need to survive to fight tomorrow. We'll get him back for this. I swear.
Agreed. Let's get going.
Earl Aros and General Salvon want us to act rash. That's why the siege itself was so sudden.
Agreed. We can't be too careful. They've clearly been planning this for quite some time.
I'm scared. It'll all be okay, Your Imperial Highness. We'll make those bad guys pay for what they've done, okay? Really? Of course. Just watch us.
We need to sit down and think through what our next course of action is. The fate of the Empire is hanging in a balance.
But truly, was this the only place we could escape to? Zealous? A complete ghost town in our enemy's territory?
Well, staying in the Empire would have been the most predictable thing to do, especially fleeing to one of our manors. We're lucky they focused so much on the men on the siege of the palace. The border patrols especially spread thin.
Indeed. Once Earl Aros awakens, if he hasn't already, he'll be able to inform General Salvon that we escaped with both the Northern Duke and Empress. They're most likely searching for us both around the palace grounds and back in our regions. We have to act quickly while we have the advantage.
Any thoughts, Eastern Duke? Aros told us you didn't know it was him you were communicating with. Maybe you picked up something from his letters. Are you awake?
Don't get mad at Duchess Stasia or Duchess Kyoko. I know I'm one of the last people you want to see right now, and I would be lying if I said I didn't somewhat deserve that hatred, but just let me explain. A couple minutes is all I'm asking for.
Northern Duke, if we truly believed him a threat to the Empire, he wouldn't be here right now. Trust me. We were just as skeptical as you are right now, but you see Princess Kazumi here? As Earl Aros said, he did lock the Eastern Duke in his room the night of the finale ball, but Earl Aros did so because the Eastern Duke refused to go along with his plan once he discovered not just that Earl Aros was behind the letters, but the lengths the Earl was willing to go to. And when the siege happened, the Eastern Duke did something invaluable for both the Empress and the Empire, saving Princess Kazumi.
True, it does not forgive what I've done to you, but I never truly wanted to hurt the Empress. I didn't know the person communicating with me was willing to go as far as staging a coup. I swear. Earl Aros tempted me with both power, renown, and riches. And once you were chosen instead of me, my anger just couldn't take it. I was hateful and full of spite, and I allowed that to cloud my judgment. I am one of the 6 and loyal to the Empire endlessly, and maybe someday we can be friends, but for now, I'll do everything in my power to prove my loyalty.
Trust us. One wrong move, and the Eastern Duke would no longer retain the title as one of the 6. But as you can see, the Eastern Duke is just as angry as you are that the Earl attempted to hurt the Empress in such a way.
Excuse me?
Your Highness?
I think my sister's back now.
I'm back, everyone.
Your Majesty?
Welcome back, Your Majesty.
It's truly okay, Northern Duke. I sort of forced their hand. I just needed to get out. To clear my head, you know? And look, I brought back a bunch of delicious treats.
Ooh, fresh croissants.
Kazumi, go to the bedroom for a second, okay?
Okay.
Indeed. I allowed the Eastern Duke to stay with us. He saved Kazumi. Besides, this is not the time to be divided. I expect him to show his apology not through words, but through his actions.
Indeed, the Empress's kindness knows no bounds. She has forgiven me, but I am aware that her forgiveness only goes so far, Northern Duke.
Oh, now that we have that cleared up, and now that the Empress is back, let us acknowledge the elephant in the room, shall we?
Indeed. All the signs were there. The frequentness of the Earl's letter exchanges, along with his priority to keep what was hidden in them secretive unless it benefited his narrative.
The magic attacks merely on the islands, a place Earl Aros has power over.
Along with the Aros family's reluctance to banish Violet. A clear motive.
We all believed it was strange. How vocal Earl Aros' family and himself were about bringing Violet back, and then suddenly almost forgetting about it?
They didn't forget. Instead, we're plotting the revenge that would take place years later.
It must have hit him harder than we believed. I didn't know he blamed me that tremendously. I found his sudden change in attitude to the eccentric Earl Aros we now know to be strange. But I'll admit, I was too focused on my own grieving to notice his. A mistake I now realize.
Nevertheless, even if he felt betrayed, that is not a reasonable motive for treachery. Even if the Earl's family felt their compensation, as one of the 6 was unfair for their level of contribution to Athenius Ryu's rise to power during the Empire's founding.
Still, it's not your fault, Empress.
The Northern Duke is correct. None of that was controlled by you, nor decided by your actions, Your Majesty.
Indeed, Northern Duke. What is our next step?
I agree with the Northern Duke.
Goodness, you? Agree with the Northern Duke?
You wanted me to prove I'm changing, so I'm changing.
Yeah, your attitude is the same. Good to know that our Duke Nicholas is still somewhere in there.
They, the Kingdom regime, along with Earl Aros, believe they have won and are currently focusing their attention on securing the capital. They are yet to have complete control of the Empire, though, so time is of the essence.
Of course, we can use their distraught state to our advantage if we act quick enough and strategically as well.
Something to say, Your Majesty?
I thought I wouldn't share this, to not dishearten us, but earlier when I was purchasing food in town, I heard that the Kingdom regime had declared all the heads of the 6 families dead, caught up in the siege.
Those liars. They'll do anything to make themselves appear stronger than they truly are.
Although it's clearly a tactic to lower morale for the Empire's citizens. They know they haven't found our bodies yet. Even if Earl Aros is still unconscious and isn't telling them of our escape.
What a lowly tactic.
It is certainly a statement.
I know I can't reveal that we are indeed alive. It would be the most illogical thing to do, but why do I? If they believe I'm dead, we're dead. Everyone. They'll believe they've been abandoned.
The Northern Duke is right. The tactics were low and unbecoming of Empire nobility. We, on the other hand, don't need such pitiful tactics like trickery to win.
Indeed. Aros may have won the battle, but the war has just begun.
So, what is our next move?
Earl Aros was always the arrogant one underneath that facade. He would cover up his emotions of jealousy and hatred with jokes and jests. The most prideful of the 6, despite being the weakest of us.
Okay.
That's why he'll do it all properly.
He wants a coronation, with the Empire being so unstable?
That sounds like him. With how theatrical he is, it would make less sense if he didn't want one.
I understand that, Northern Duke. He was closest to you after all. To be betrayed by a friend that close to you? I'm truly sorry.
Indeed. He was your friend. Realizing he had ulterior motives all this time, I also find it hard to face someone I've known and trusted for so long.
Well, I have no pity for Aros. Don't you get it? This has been his plan from the very beginning. The night the Empress and I fought, the night you overheard us. Who do you think told me to steal the Imperial Seal? I was just too blinded by power to put 2 and 2 together, which will always be my biggest regret. Yes, I truly never knew the person I was communicating through letters the entire time. He just got into my head about the Empress and about what I was willing to protect. I grew up with KANADE, and I believe she was too fragile for this job. I saw her break the night the late Emperor and Imperial Consort were murdered, and I didn't want to ever see her like that again.
That isn't your decision, Nicholas. Whether I can handle this position or not.
I know. I know now. You're anything but fragile. You wouldn't have fallen for the lies he spewed me. And you care about the Empire more than anybody I know. There isn't anyone more suited for the position.
Surprising. Even the Northern Duke now believes we shouldn't linger on the past.
Well, the 6 families have saved the Empire before. We can do it again. Even if we're one family short, he was the weakest of us anyways.
Which is why we'll need help.
Huh? Help?
From who?
Everyone remember the plan we discussed. We have no room for trial and error here. Remember, Nolan Duke, you have to keep your face hidden and draw no attention to yourself. You are perhaps even more recognizable than the Empress herself. Hopefully, the info my men collected is correct.
Would you please stop giggling, Duchess?
I apologize. It's just maybe you should try the commoner lifestyle more often. It's quite a look on you.
I could say the same about you. I could say that about all of us. The decorated six in potato sacks.
Hey, it was all that Duchess Stasia and I could put together so late notice. It's not like my finale ball gown along with your party attire blends in with the crowd at a tavern.
Alright, quiet down. We're here. Everyone remember, no titles. And please, stick to the plan. Please.
Okay.
You got it.
Let's go in then.
What can I get for you?
Can I get a peppermint tea?
We'll hold off on drinks for now. We're waiting for a friend.
If you say so.
Ugh, what is that stench?
Do not tell me you've entered a tavern expecting scents of dewdrops and sunshine.
It's simply putrid.
Quiet down, will you? Everyone will hear you complaining.
Says the girl who tried to order a peppermint tea. You're not exactly blending in either.
Black, what can I get for you this time?
My man. Just the usual. Rough days all.
I hear you. With the kingdom and the empire going at it, I feel we'll have many more rough days ahead of us. I'll go get those drinks for you.
Northern Duke. Thank you. Is that him?
He's a lot younger than I thought he'd be, with the reputation he has.
So, do we just go up to him?
Isn't that suspicious?
Well, what else are we supposed to do?
We just have to approach him, right?
In simple terms, yes. But we have to do it in a fashion that isn't suspicious. Your Majesty.
Hello there. Mind if I sit?
Sure, pretty thing. Why not?
If you want this mission to work out, Duke, I suggest you stop staring daggers at the man.
What brings you to this part of town, lady? Not exactly the ideal location I would imagine a lady like you would spend her time in.
And why is that? My attire is quite similar in station to yours.
Similar in station? Your speech is giving you away. Now tell me, why are you wearing your winter clothes?
Winter?
Anyone who's ever lived in this part of the kingdom knows that sheepskin cloaks are ideal for protection from the cold and rain. But otherwise, in the summer months where the rain is rare, they're unnecessary, as sheep or livestock in general are expensive. Let us drop the act, shall we? You were clearly here for a reason, so let's not waste both our nights pretending we're not who we are.
Okay, I can do that. Zoris Black.
You know me.
Heard of you. And I have a proposition. But if we are to talk, it can't be here.
And why would I?
Well, look who we got here. Clinton, can you believe this? I almost can't. Our friend Zoris Black. I haven't seen you since... Oh, yes. Since you convinced us to rob the treasury of Lord Bow and ran away with all of our gold.
Not quite yet, Northern Duke. But be on your guard. I don't know if it's best to expose ourselves quite yet.
Well, the money's gone. You bunch would have wasted it on beer and women anyways.
What about we call it even if you give us your little lady friend over here?
She isn't mine to give, you bastards.
Well, when have I ever restrained myself merely because something isn't mine?
Back off.
I advise you to step away from the lady.
Now who are you? Friends of Blacks?
I wouldn't say friends.
And who are you to tell me what to do?
I don't know who all you people are, but if we are to talk like the lady suggested, or even be alive to have options, we need to go. Like right now. Regardless if you are a person who can beat these two or not, look around. All the men watching us right now? They're all in the same business and always owe each other favors. Besides, you and your gang here coming all cloaked and attempting to be inconspicuous? Which you failed at, by the way. I doubt you want to draw any more attention than you already have.
Well, what will it be?
You all need to follow my lead, okay? I sort of got you all into this mess, so I'll at least get you all out of it.
Follow you?
Stop complaining.
Well, it's been nice catching up with you boys, but I think it's time for us to go.
Where do you think you're going?
You come back here.
Follow them, boys.
We just need to make it into Central Zulus. No one knows the roads of Zulus more than I do. Stay close. We're taking a left up ahead.
We're losing most of them.
Just a little farther. Ah, right here.
I haven't run like that since the physical test at the Imperial Academy. One moment.
Thank you. We all owe you our gratitude.
It's fine. Besides, it was my past that caused the problem in the first place. How about instead of gratitude, you all tell me the truth? The whole truth. Your impersonation of the common folk was mediocre at best.
I was never one to pretend to be lesser than I truly am.
You are correct. We are not who we are pretending to be. But with reason.
I'll be the judge of that. Let's start off with the hooded one, shall we? We're revealing identities, so perhaps it's only fair we'll reveal our faces as well.
Only if you feel comfortable, of course, Northern Duke.
You're... What a turn of events! The renowned hero of the kingdom! Everyone said you went back to the Empire to end up getting married to the Empress or something. But I didn't believe it. I knew you would never... Wait. Don't tell me.
Don't tell you that I'm the Empress?
Wait. If you're the Empress, then you all must be... the heads of the Six.
Indeed. Duchess KIYOKO of the South at your service. This is Duchess Stasia of the West and Duke Nicholas of the East. Obviously missing Earl Aros for, well...
The kingdom regime declared you all dead.
Indeed they did, but this wouldn't be the first time the kingdom regime has lied, so it's expected.
Truth is, Zoris Black, the reason we were at the tavern today, we were looking for you.
For me? You were all looking for me? I have no idea why you're in the kingdom, let alone why you've come to find me. But perhaps these conversations might be better off in a place more private. Follow me.
Haven't we done enough of that already?
Oh, shush.
We're getting close. Sorry, it is quite a walk from Central Zulus. Watch your step. The abandoned parts of town have quite the winding roads.
Duchess Stasia, my legs.
You'll be fine.
When's the last time I walked this much anywhere?
Sure thing, hero. Ask away.
I would like to know that as well.
Yeah, my men and I knew there were rumors of soulless king loyalists going around the kingdom. We had no idea they were being reported to the Empire. But we did find them strange. At the very least, suspicious. Well, if what you say is true, the rumors were most likely blown completely out of proportion. Spot on. There were a significantly larger number of kingdom stations that claimed to be attacked. When it's just your men and your stations, it's a lot easier to claim you were attacked. The Empire's soldiers were completely outnumbered. Not just by the kingdom soldiers, but by kingdom citizens. They would have spread any rumors for a buck, even if it was from the regime. Yep, I guess both General Salvin and Earl Aros used their influence to convince the world tensions were rising. Sorry about Earl Aros' betrayal, by the way. You all grew up together, right?
That we did. It clearly didn't mean much to him, though.
Well, I don't know his motivations, or that he was even allied with the General Salvin that tightly. I sent some men to spy on the Salvin when I discovered most loyalist attacks were faked, and they told me that Aros and Salvin were in constant correspondence. But knowing that it was choosing season for the Empress, I figured their letters were just civil conversation at best. You all okay back there?
Just jolly.
Entirely fine.
As we eventually talk somewhere more private, I do want to be more open with you about the current situation. As I said before, we approached you for a reason.
So, am I right in saying you've heard of my thievery before? And you still seek me out? Although you know I don't like the Empire. I mean, I've stolen from you guys for crying out loud.
Yes, but the report said you gave those supplies away to kingdom citizens who needed it. Besides, you don't like the kingdom either, correct? I figured it was just a matter of who reached out first.
Who reached out? Wait a second. You think I would just follow whoever happened to find me in a dingy tavern first?
No, not at all. I'm sorry, that did not come out the way I intended.
Well, it's true. I have both grudges against the kingdom and the Empire. Either for hurting the people I care about directly, or standing on the sidelines like it isn't their problem.
No, Northern Duke, he's right. I was so worried about the big picture of the Empire and Kingdom relations that I didn't for a second think who that would affect outside the Empire's borders.
Your Majesty, you've been the best ruler this Empire could ever ask for. But isn't it a bit unreasonable to wish to be the best ruler for those not under your rule?
The Duchess is correct. In a perfect world, every kingdom would thrive at the expense of no one, but that isn't realistic, Empress.
The Eastern Duke is being a bit harsh, but surprisingly, he's right. You can only do so much, Your Majesty.
Thank you for your words of consolation, but I know I can do more. And to you, Sir Black, I apologize for, as you said, standing on the sidelines. I do not know the specifics of how the kingdom regime has treated you during your time here, but I am open to hearing about it.
Call me Zoris. And before we get to all that sappy stuff, I want to show you all something. Empress, the renowned hero of the kingdom, Eastern Duke, Duchess Stasia and Duchess KIYOKO. Can I trust you?
You can.
Of course.
Definitely.
I won't break anyone's trust so easily again.
Good to know. This secret cannot leave your mouths. At least not until the kingdom regime is no longer in control of this part of the continent.
Okay, we understand.
What is he?
I can hear people? You've kept hidden?
I'm no mage, so I can't claim the spell for myself.
Runestones. Ones with the capability of keeping so many people hidden. How?
It was a pretty penny, but completely worth it. It protects almost 200 kingdom citizens, not counting my men. It's been a couple days since we've done a count, but my men and I are finding new kingdom citizens to rescue every couple of weeks now. The kingdom has just gotten worse and worse under the regime's rule, as you know, hero. So this place has definitely been busy. A little haven in a kingdom that no doubt is going to get worse now that the regime has taken over the empire.
Amazing! Activating the runestones makes it appear as though there's nothing but dense forest here, as well as blocks out the sound, leaving no trace.
It is spectacular.
I believed you were a man who will listen to our offers simply because of what could be in store for you. I'm happy I was proven wrong. So you do have a heart in there, sir. I mean, Zoris.
Quickly, let's enter so I can reactivate the spell. It's best to talk once the camp is hidden.
Hey, Zoris is back!
Hey, Black! Welcome back!
Good to be back.
And who is that with them?
Wait, I recognize the guy behind him. That's...
The hero!
No way! Black brought the hero back to the kingdom?
And who are these other folks?
Hello.
What a crowd.
They're all friends of mine. You hear that? Meaning we all have to be polite. Okay?
Understood.
We can do polite.
You hungry, boss? My mom's cooking up a mad stew back at my tent.
Maybe in a minute, Doris.
Boss, you're back. Did the job go by faster than expected? You're back a whole day early.
Something came up. I'll see all you boys later. Go eat, okay? Don't wait up for me.
If you say so.
Bye then.
Bye.
Did the objective change? I thought your mission was to gather information about the conflict between the kingdom and empire at the tavern in northern Zealous. How did you manage to rescue so many more civilians?
Well, actually, in seeking out information about the conflict, instead, the conflict came to me.
Boss, you're back. With company. Who are these people?
Hi there.
Hello.
What do you mean by the conflict, boss?
Whoa. Look at their sorry attempt at peasant clothing. Are you really who you say you are? I'd be careful, boss. Sheepskins in the summer? They're basically radiating trouble.
Be nice, Seven. If the boss brought them in here, that's good enough for me.
You are far too trusting, Finn.
Well, Finn, Seven, we've actually gone over the suspecting part. Get Lenny, we're meeting in the central tent.
You got it, boss.
Sure, I'll get her. Just be careful with these... folks.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Besides, they are correct.
How are we supposed to know sheepskins aren't in season?
Goodness.
They seem invigorating to be around.
Seven doesn't come to trust people quickly. We can thank the regime for that. Come, we can finally talk once we get to the central tent.
I do want to say, Zoris, that all of this, it's really incredible. Seriously. You did this all by yourself?
Well, I can't claim full accountability. Seven's been an incredible help from the beginning. He's been with me for the longest out of him, Finn, and Lenny, who you'll meet soon. He's worked hard, gathering information and rumors of families who needed our help, abandoned by the kingdom. And Finn, who we found alone after his village was ransacked by thieves who paid the regime to ignore their crimes, helped me with the more strength aspect of rescuing citizens.
Well, that's amazing. Doing all this under the regime's nose.
We try. There's always more we can do. Speedy, you all beat us here.
Welcome back, boss.
Glad to be back, Lenny. Feel free to sit. I wouldn't blame any of you if your legs gave out.
So, are we going to address the elephant in the room? Those clearly aren't kingdom citizens you brought back.
7.
Are you questioning the boss's judgments?
No, I wouldn't.
Then let's talk to them first. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation.
Thank you. Although I almost can't believe these people's identities myself.
Who are they?
You may.
Hello, I'm Duchess Kyoko Esmeralda, Duchess and head of the Empire's southern region.
I am Duchess Stasia. I govern the Empire's western region.
I'm the Eastern Duke. As you probably guessed by now, I'm the head of the Empire's East.
And that would make you... Wait. I recognize that face. You're the kingdom's hero. Saw your picture in the paper a bunch of times.
You're also a Northern Duke?
Of course you are.
And that would make you...
My name is KANADE Ryo, and I'm the Empress of the Empire. Thank you all for your hospitality so far.
The Empress? You brought the Empress to the camp. Sure. The kingdom's eventual downfall has been on our main goal. But I thought we agreed the Empire was just as bad.
And what do you mean by that?
Sure. The regime has been busy taking our homes and crops when we couldn't pay unlivable taxes. Letting crimes happen, no matter how small the bribe, or allowing families to die off in times of famine and drought. But the Empire? Oh, the Empire just stood by, knowing all this was happening, declaring it wasn't their problem, all because of a lousy border!
7. We're here to hear them out. To at least know what they're asking of us.
What they're asking of us? We were all one people years ago, until that soulless king was overthrown. And we're paying for it. Have been paying for it for generations. All because our ancestors were caught on the wrong side of an imaginary line. Not all of us supported the soulless king, you know. We just didn't have time or resources to move before the continent split.
7, this isn't the time or the place.
No, he's right.
Empress KANADE.
The Empire's feigned ignorance about the kingdom's state, hoping that if they merely stayed on good terms with the regime, all would be well for the Empire. But merely the Empire. We did indeed used to be one people, under one ruler. But why should we allow the wrongdoings of one king to decide where we stand with each other? Seeing the families in this very camp, it reminds me far too much of the families back in the Empire. Families I vouched to protect as the Empire's ruler. I cannot speak for the rulers before me. But what I do know is that we can act now to change the mistakes that happened in the past. Once I take the throne back from General Salvon and Aros, I believe the Empire has lots of making up to do.
Maybe your side is worth hearing out, Empress. What do you need? Men? Supplies?
For now, a tour. I want to meet everyone, hear their stories.
That I can do. Northern Duke, Eastern Duke, Duchess Kyoko, Duchess Stasia. Get to know 7, Lenny and Finn here. They'll be able to get you anything you need in preparation for our coup. 7, be nice, okay?
Follow me, everyone.
We'll meet back here for dinner, okay?
Sure thing.
Okay.
Understood.
Careful. Mr. Dark, Tall, and Morally Gray might just steal your girl.
Really? Men are so foolish.
The Empress looks at you differently than she does everyone else. And if you haven't already noticed, so do you.
Well, before we talk business, we have to prepare dinner, of course.
Indeed. Every conversation's better with a hot bowl of stew.
Stew?
The hero and the Eastern Duke can help me with collecting mushrooms.
Ugh, mushrooms.
Let's get these Empire nobles to work then.
And then, Zora snuck an apple into the kingdom soldier's pocket and convinced the soldier superior that the soldier stole it!
That one always gets me.
There's no way that worked.
Honestly, I didn't know how Finn's laughter didn't give me away.
Ooh, boss, you should tell that story of when you crossed paths with the hero here.
You two have met before?
Oh, right. The Northern Duke did mention you both crossed paths.
Oh, please. We've heard this story countless times.
And it only gets better every time boss tells it! What do you mean it was nothing, hero? I think Zora's raved about it for days after you both met.
Hey, that's a bit of an exaggeration.
It is not.
Anyways, do you wish to tell the story, hero, or should I? Okay then. Well, I believe it was several months ago. Your reputation wasn't as impressive as it is now, but it definitely was getting there. Unfortunately, the nickname the Black Thief has followed me from the early years of my life, and at the time I was definitely worthy of the title Thief. I had a plan with my old gang to steal from the mayor of Zulus, one of the regime's men. And, well, he wasn't happy about his valuables going missing from his manor. The next day, he put an announcement in Zulus town square claiming that if no one gave themselves up, he would increase the taxes an insane amount, taking our belongings or crops if we were unable to pay. But back then I was a coward, and my little friends I committed the crime with weren't any better. With no one giving themselves up, the town head with his squadron of regime soldiers began to go through every house, demanding the money. And if they weren't giving it to him, let's just say the regime soldiers were anything but friendly. My mother and father passed away years ago when I was a child. So the house my friends and I stayed in thankfully only had us in it. We weren't the first house on the street in any direction, but the town head must have been suspicious of us. It would make sense. If we had any chance to disrespect the regime for what they were doing to our town, we used that opportunity. So they broke in, smashed the door down with their swords, asking for both the taxes and the stolen valuables. Both things we didn't have. Knowing they would have been looking for the mayor's things, we sold them right away in the neighboring town, believing he would start at the north or south going through houses. We thought we had time to gather our things up and leave. The funny thing is that even with selling his belongings, we still couldn't pay the new tax increases. That's just how impossible they were.
I love this next part.
But before they could utter another word after threatening us, a lightning-fast figure disarmed them in an instant. I barely blinked and their weapons were on the ground, away from our throats.
It was you, Northern Duke?
Indeed, it was the hero. He saved us in the nick of time. It was amazing. Up till that point, I had never seen any regime soldiers so scared. I don't know if you remember, hero, but I told you I was the Black Thief that day, and you told me to make myself worthy of that name. I didn't know what that meant until the next day. Someone reported that there was a multitude of gold and treasure left at the mayor's manor. The exact amount of all of Zulu's citizens' overdue taxes after the increase. Well, Gold along with what I heard to be every threatening note from a certain hero.
All I've heard of the Duke's adventures were through newspapers and rumors going around society. But only the super flashy ones. Nothing this personal. You really did help a lot of people, didn't you?
That he did. I mean, Zoris would talk on and on about you. But Violet? We often have to interrupt her raving on and on about the hero during meal times, or she wouldn't get anything down.
Violet?
Finn!
You all knew Violet. As in Violet Aros?
That we did.
She came from the Empire, right? Judging by the last name, a relative of Earl Aros. She was a medic in Zulus before the camp started. Zulus had it worse than most towns. Being closer to the Empire border, the regime leaders sent out here were the worst of the worst. Before she passed, she saved Lenny over here. After Lenny's mother was unable to grow enough crops for the regime, they punished Lenny's family by striking her eyes. Being the best archer on this side of the border, that devastated her. Luckily, Lenny was close enough to Central Zulus and Violet's services that Violet was miraculously able to save one of her eyes.
It's true. I thought I would never see her again. Although it took me a couple of years to get my shooting back to what it was. I can proudly say I'm almost there.
That sounds like Violet, all right.
Indeed.
I'm happy to hear she helped you, Lenny. After all, that was her dream. I think I owe all of you an apology.
Us?
An apology?
What for, Your Majesty?
Duke Nicholas.
I actually believe we all owe you an apology. From a young age, we dehumanized those on this side of the continent. All we learned was that those who supported the Soulless King stayed on this side, and those who supported Athenius Ryu and the Six lived in the Empire. Now, I realize it's wrong to keep the borders the way they are. Why should you all be punished for the actions of your ancestors, and us rewarded as if we ourselves did anything to deserve it?
Thank you, Nicholas. He's right, and so are you, Zoris. We used to be one people, and seeing the way the regime has treated you, all of you, I don't think I could live with myself if I merely took back the Empire's throne and left you all solely because other people claim it isn't my problem.
I agree, actually. I previously believed it unrealistic that an empress should merely focus on what's within her own borders. But you all didn't deserve to suffer the way you did. And an imaginary line doesn't justify the pain you've been through.
Agreed.
I'm happy you think that.
Maybe you all aren't so bad after all.
So, what do you need? I don't know why you feel you can trust the Black Thief from the kingdom. But if you all are being sincere, I want to help in any way I can.
A thief wouldn't rescue families, help needy kids, or work to keep them hidden from the regime. I can tell you all want change, and I know we can help bring it about.
Well, I guess supper is turning into a strategy meeting.
From my family to yours, let's bring down the regime in Aros, once and for all.
Well, we do need another family now that Aros betrayed us. 6 families, down to 5, now back to 6. The more the merrier, I guess.
Okay, 7. Get us a map of the continent, along with some quills.
Northern and Eastern Duke. They're both knowledgeable in tactics and strategies, so I'll be relying on you both in planning this coup.
What were you thinking, Empress?
As we discussed previously, we know Earl Aros is planning a coronation, meaning him and the regime will be...
supplies Zoris asked for.
Yes, sir. All ready to go.
Why do we need so many of these again? Hey, who are you to question Zoris? Apologies. Fast. 7 said we need to... Ugh. Sorry about that. Wait, you're...
It's the hero! I saw you walking around with Zoris yesterday, but I didn't actually get to say hi.
Wow, it really is him. I've always wanted to meet you.
Stand down, men. Don't overwhelm our guest.
Yes, sir. See you later, hero.
Sorry about that. They're just excited, that's all. I mean, can you blame them? Seeing the hero in the flesh? You're a legend to those kids.
Sir.
Finn!
Preparations have been going well.
Fantastic. Let's gather everyone for a meeting then. Get everyone with you? We'll meet in 30 minutes or so.
Yes, sir. I'll let Seven and Lenny know as well.
Thanks. Duchess KIYOKO. Morning to you.
Zoris! Oh, Northern Duke, you're back! Have you seen the Empress, perchance?
Oh, I believe I saw her in the northern part of the camp, closer to the citizens' tents.
Really? Northern Duke, you should go to the Empress. Well, I didn't say I was the one who needed to go to her. Besides, she most probably wants to thank you for last night. Or I guess this morning? I don't know. Either way, she probably wants to express her gratitude.
She's right. I mean, it was quite a long distance to travel. I'll see you both later then.
Bye.
You can't catch me.
Oh, are you now?
Be careful, Your Majesty. He can be dangerous.
All right, I'll stay on guard.
Whoa, is that? It's the hero. Sure. You can talk to Miss Kanade for a bit. But I want to play some more. Come on. Mom said we have to be nice, remember? Fine. But you'll play with us later, right, Miss Kanade?
Yes, of course. Did you get some sleep? Oh, Kazumi's sleeping right now. Yes, I also believe she would pass out instantly after your journey, but I think something about a completely new environment just made her, I don't know, excited? She had so much trouble sleeping that just Kyoko gave her some extra help with a sleeping spell. Oh, it's completely harmless, just an extra kick to help her sleep faster and for enough time that she can get proper rest. Of course, Duchess KIYOKO used a pretty light sleeping spell. When you add a bit more magic power into them, they could completely knock out a grown person instantly. But anyways, I wanted to thank you for Kazumi. I sometimes forget just how long you were in the kingdom for, that you already knew so many people here. It really put my heart at ease that you were able to get people you trusted to watch her, so thank you. Really. for going back to get her so late, all because I said I missed her. Preparations are going well then? I'm glad. I don't know if this is a silly question, as you've definitely had your fair share of scary moments, fighting monsters and other creatures, but do you ever get nervous for situations like this? Situations where the outcome matters so much? You do? That's good. Sorry, no, it's not good that you get nervous. I think it just feels good to know that even people like you get nervous about things. That feeling this much pressure is somewhat normal, you know? But we have to succeed. We just have to. I know we will. We know who we are and what we're fighting for. We know we're doing the right thing and that we have people we have to protect. I won't allow Earl Aros and General Salvon to hurt any more of the Empire or Kingdom citizens the way they hurt us. At times like this, it makes me miss my father's advice. He always knew what to do. I wonder what Athenius Ryu would think if he's smiling down at us. Or perhaps he's furious that I allowed his empire to be taken over so easily. Yes, they're great. So much fun. The Kingdom children are... How do I say this? Brave? Even though they're aware of everything going on, the Kingdom in shambles, everyone hectically preparing for our coup, they're still insistent on playing games and laughing with each other. I think laughing amidst so much trouble takes a unique kind of bravery itself. One that so many of us could use. No, they don't know I'm the Empress. It's quite refreshing, I would say. I mean, I'm okay with whatever you wish to call me. Hey, since when did you become someone who teases like that? You did it? Did what? I guess I did laugh. Maybe you do have a point. Maybe I am braver than I think.
Our meeting is starting soon. In the central tent.
Oh, thank you. We'll be on our way then.
You're here.
Your Majesty, Northern Duke. Thank you for joining us.
You both made it.
Although, they did take their sweet time getting here.
Please. At least they were up doing things this morning. Whereas you only woke up when they sent a man to wake you.
What are we discussing this meeting?
Well, Eastern Duke, do you want the good news or the bad news first?
What is this? A game?
Give us the bad news. We'll address that first and just go up from there.
Finn?
Posters and zealous, all with your pictures and an unbelievable bounty to go along with it.
The bastard's alive, and the small time advantage we had thanks to his unconsciousness is now over.
He's already awake?
The kingdom and the empire are completely livid. While most of the empire citizens are in a state of confusion for the sudden claims the Earl is throwing their way, the kingdom citizens have been starved for any sense of patriotism.
Which means?
The kingdom's sudden partnership with Aros has some feeling betrayed that the regime leader would even think of pairing up with the same people who damned the kingdom all that time ago.
While most kingdom citizens see this as a triumph, that the regime succeeding in taking over the capital, more specifically dethroning the direct descendants of Athenius Ryu, is the first step in the kingdoms to completely reclaiming the continent.
This is all happening so fast. I was sure that blast would knock him out for a couple more days at least. And the good news?
Well, maybe I shouldn't have said good news. You all know Earl Aros a bit more than you thought.
What do you mean?
He's actually having a coronation?
Although they have yet to announce it. Our informant stories are all lining up. Their info points to his coronation being this very week.
Having a coronation this quickly will send the Empire into an uproar. Sure, there are many nobles that would see this situation as an opportunity, yes, but there are so many loyal to the Empire and the lineage of Athenius Ryu.
He could be trying to take advantage of the chaos. But I agree. This fast is insanity.
This has to be the furthest thing from good news.
Not necessarily. You all predicted this, and even though it's unfortunate that it's true, we prepared for this possibility.
Indeed. He isn't the only one who can take advantage of the chaos.
Our suspicions were correct. They really seem to be pulling soldiers in from wherever they can. Whether it's just to take extra measures, they really don't even want a chance at resistance from the Empire or us. Our informants have also found a kingdom fort that fits what we need. A specific kingdom fortress that seems almost completely abandoned.
Indeed, Northern Duke. We'll be able to get what we need then.
So we're going ahead with that plan. It was also one of my favorites. The other ones were smart, but lacked that wow factor, you know?
I guess this means we'll be out on that mission tomorrow.
This is super exciting. I mean, we'll actually be carrying out a mission ourselves. Reminds me of our days back in the Imperial Academy.
Those Art of Command and Strategic Mission classes were tiresome. But fun.
We all know what we're doing tomorrow then? I'll ask my men to provide you with clothes more suitable for moving. But we'll debrief tomorrow morning to go over the plan again.
Sounds good. Eat and rest well tonight, everyone.
See you all later.
Look forward to the mission tomorrow.
Later then.
See you all tomorrow.
Perhaps I'll eat a little later, Northern Duke. You wished to check on Princess Kazumi, did you not, Your Majesty? Oh, I guess I was. If you all are alright with me leaving you all for a bit.
Feel free to, Your Majesty.
Yes, it will be quite alright.
We'll watch over the Northern Duke. Don't you worry. Thanks, everyone. You're right. We will win this. The Six will prevail and we'll protect the land of Athenius Ryu. I'll see you all soon. So where are you all off to the night before the big day?
And I was about to ask you all the same thing.
Well, it isn't quite dinner time yet.
How about a walk?
A walk? We can't just sit and talk?
Please, don't suddenly pretend you are above walks now.
Yes, I would just love to uselessly frolic around with absolutely no destination in mind.
Fantastic. Just like old times.
As we all lived in our respective regions. Me, along with the Empress, Duchess KIYOKO, Duke Nicholas, and...
The one who shall not be named.
Yes, him. Would walk to class together from the dormitories. We weren't all the same year, but we all figured out a way to make it work, despite our different schedules.
What simple times. I remember how we would all pull pranks on the teachers, especially during magics class.
Remember the one where Eastern Duke enlarged his experiment frog by 10-fold? When we were supposed to turn them into butterflies?
Yes, and the giant thing chased after Mrs. Delancey as she screamed for her life.
Okay. So, magic wasn't my strong suit.
Oh, and the one where Duchess Stasia stole the Imperial instructor's uniform and used illusion magic to pretend she was teaching the class when our teacher was really spelled asleep in her office.
Hey, that wasn't at all me. Who cast the sleeping spell?
At least my biggest incident was an accident. Premeditated crime is always worse.
Crime?
Oh, and when Earl Aros convinced us all to skip class and go swimming in the lake? Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
It isn't your fault. It hasn't been long since everything. Sometimes when I wake up, I forget the last week happened. So it's not like you're the only one.
Thinking about everything we've been through together, sure, we haven't been the closest as of late. All of us taking over our parents' positions, it's all kept us busy. But I thought us growing up together would have some weight.
You're right. I mean, he was even there for the Empress when the late Emperor and Empress were murdered. Even if he truly blamed the Empress for Violet's death, how could he want to see her hurt again?
I couldn't tell you.
His betrayal was inexcusable. That's not a debate. Even if we should have been there for him more during Violet's death. But we also know how his father is. I mean, if you heard him the night of the finale ball talking about how his family was only given the mere central regions and islands...
Thoughts fed to him, no doubt.
We would never ask you to forgive him. But he still is human, and was our friend. I'm not asking us to forget all he has done. But when we come face to face with him, are we ready to give him the punishment he deserves? I'm not saying this because you all have to know your answer now, but we're going to have to face him soon.
Northern Duke, I heard your father, may he rest in peace, was hesitant to have you out in society. Is that the only reason why you were the only heir of the Six to not join us at the Imperial Academy?
Well, we know why that was.
Duke Nicholas.
My apologies. I didn't mean to feign ignorance, but instead wanted to give you a chance to share your perspective. It is no secret the Northern family was suspected to be involved with the late Emperor and Empress's deaths, a suspicion that was quickly proven wrong in court. But the damage is already done. Relations between the family of the Northern region and the Imperial family continue to be not the best state.
Regardless, you are not your father. Besides, you both seem to be taken with each other as of now, so I would say the bad blood seems to have disappeared.
May I ask a favor, Northern Duke? On behalf of all of us here, actually. You're the strongest of us here. In combat, undoubtedly. And tomorrow is just the start of a bunch of dangerous situations that will come our way. No matter what happens, please, protect the Empress.
Yes, please, Northern Duke. She isn't just important to all of us here, but essential to the survival of the Empire and Athenius Ryu's bloodline.
Our plan has to work. It just has to, and when it does, no doubt the Empress will be the first person Earl Aros and General Salvon point their blade to.
Promise us.
Thank you. The mission will go well as long as we remember our plan.
And maybe it'll succeed. If Kyoko works a bit on her acting skills.
Hey!
And luckily for you, you have nowhere to go but up.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Northern Duke. Yes, she woke up a bit to talk, but she's back to sleep. You're not sleepy? I mean, when did you even sleep at night if you were getting her? I'm underestimating your speed? I'm sure I am. Thank you. Again. Kazumi's the only direct family I have left. I don't know what I would do if I lost her. Before my thoughts were solely on learning everything I could to be the ruler of the empire, I was actually quite popular with some guys. No, I'm not bragging. I have a point, trust me. Believing they could charm me before my choosing ball, I was approached by a lot of suitors. Of course, back then, I was close with the Eastern Duke, and society strongly believed I would choose him, so most of the suitors backed off. But those suitors, they always showed me interest with endless words declaring how they felt with no evidence of it whatsoever. You actually act on your words. And even though you're not the most talkative, when you do talk, I can't help but pay my complete attention to you. The moment I saw you after my fight with the Eastern Duke, there was instant awe merely from recognizing you were the man Violet praised so immensely. But seeing your tact during the Nobles' Assembly, your bravery and consideration in rescuing my stag, and your unwavering loyalty to stay by my side, even when Earl Aros was threatening my life. I don't know if this is mere admiration anymore. I believed admiration was all I needed for a partner in ruling the Empire. An incredibly smart man who had both compassion and empathy as well as my trust, but I think I would be lying to myself if I keep believing that it's still merely admiration. I know you're simply a really good person, so you don't have to give me an answer now, especially amidst so much chaos and uncertainty. But let's talk after all of this. The others seem eager to talk to you earlier, enough to push me to leave you all. They're amazing, aren't they? Of course the Eastern Duke has had his issues, but seeing him grow from them reminds me he isn't the little kid he used to be anymore. They all aren't. Knowing them, I somewhat have an idea of what they asked you about. To protect me. Am I wrong? How sweet. They all are probably the closest thing I have to family apart from Kazumi. Northern Duke, I know they asked you this, and no doubt they were sincere, but please, protect them and most importantly yourself. I know I can't physically protect you better than you can protect yourself, but look at me. If you have to choose between me and yourself, I can't lose anyone else.
Sister, you're both being so loud. Can you be quiet?
Kizumi? Sorry. Okay, we'll be quieter. talk later? Alright then.
Easy peasy.
Oh, I forgot how much fun it was to use magic to fight. Although it was only 2 measly guards.
Bit boring, if you ask me.
I at least wanted to see the great hero in action.
Good job, everyone.
I see you have the wing's entrance taken care of. Zoris and Finn are currently scoping out the rest of the area, and double-checking our men's information about the fortress layout.
We thought it would be smart to have a smaller group to both avoid suspicion and leave the camp with more defense if something happens in our absence. But it looks as if we're still being too cautious. It really is abandoned.
Let's go in then.
A bit bare, but definitely better than what I thought a kingdom fortress would look like inside.
It doesn't seem like they even tried to take their things with them before leaving.
Maybe they thought they would be back soon.
That is strange. Perhaps we should spread out? We'll find what we need much faster that way.
Good idea. Meet you guys back outside in half an hour. We shouldn't stay too long.
Agreed.
Right. Thanks for the reminder. Here's a map of the fortress. We suspect these rooms here are where we'll find what we're looking for. I'll start over on this end, once I find Zoris and Finn.
Should we split up too? To cover more ground faster?
Let's do that.
Me, Duchess Stasia, and the Eastern Duke will be a group. We'll go towards the room 7 pointed out. You two want to look around... this area?
Oh, sure.
Awesome. Let's go then, Duchess Stasia. Eastern Duke.
Hey, don't push me around.
Start looking, shall we?
Do we want to start in this room? How unusual. It's almost like... Right, a study. Or even a library of sorts. Whoever worked here was certainly the opposite of a clean freak. Unlike the area we entered in, this place is a mess. Look at all these shelves of... These all have the official Kingdom Regime crest on them. These don't look like mere documents. Let me just... Yes, I'm fine. Just a lot more dusty than I thought they would be. Could you help? They're a bit heavier than they look. They're reports. This one is from decades ago. If they're real, this means they're valuable. What are they doing here? Detailed first-hand witness testimonies of happenings within the kingdom. Wait, Duke, could you get the one up there? This one is from more than 100 years ago? In such great condition, too. But... Northern Duke, could you please grab the one furthest back, over there? Yes, that one, if it isn't a problem. Thank you. From 300 years ago. Yes, during the time of the Soulless King or just after. This entry is dated right after the Sixth Long with Athenius Rio defeated the Soulless King.
We found them! The guards' rooms were the exact room 7 told us to look for.
Are you both able to help us carry these to the horses? Your Majesty.
What's wrong?
Can't be. Northern Duke. It's lying, right? That can't make sense, right? I mean, how would they even pull that off?
It's not completely unreasonable. We all heard of the book burnings, and we know how the Soulless King loyalists were the scapegoats for the rising tensions between the kingdom and the Empire. How often did we hear rumors regarding the Soulless King and dismiss them as propaganda? It's not like the kingdom really even stood up to the Empire as of recently.
Do you even hear yourself? It's clear that they planted these to demoralize us, and I'm not falling for it.
So?
They're real. As unfortunate as it is.
We're not really actually gonna believe this, are we?
Mr. Lillian is a famed historical analyst. Besides, he lives in this camp along with everyone else who was hurt by the regime. He has no reason to lie in favor of the kingdom.
We all knew the fortress being abandoned, as well as the lack of evidence of the kingdom's soldiers at least trying to bring their belongings with them to the Empire, made the situation look too good to be true. It's like they wanted us to go there.
Like they wanted us to find that.
Where's the Empress?
I thought she would want to know of the situation first.
Should we go to her? She may say she wishes to be alone, but we all know that isn't true.
You should. Go talk to her. If there's anyone she wants to talk to at this moment, it's you, Northern Duke.
Yes, she seemed not in her right mind. We'll talk over lunch later. But this doesn't change anything. They don't know why we infiltrated the fortress. And we have the guards we defeated here. They have no way of contacting any higher-ups. No matter the past, we know Earl Aros and the regime can't be allowed to rule the Empire and the kingdom.
Northern Duke, No, it's okay. I want to talk. I'm sorry. I know I have to be braver than this. I should have been there at the meeting. I have to put on a brave face for everyone else. And if I can't even do that, I don't have to put on one around you. I thought we had to succeed. The reason we would succeed is because we were doing the right thing. But everything I believed was a lie. Athenius Ryu, along with the Six, spread the rumors of the continent's king being ruthless, a cold-blooded ruler with no sense of empathy, giving him the nickname of the Soulless King. Athenius Ryu wasn't looking down smiling at us, but was anxiously dreading the moment his lies would be exposed. After Soros told me the reports were real, he gave them to me. Then, at least, I would know the whole truth. It's terrible. He led a coup against a king whose intentions were twisted by the Six for their benefit, wrongfully taking the crown and dividing the continent all for power and his own gain. Then, he changed the narrative from the inside out, dismissing the claims of his lies and deceit as propaganda, and enforcing that those who tolerated these lies were the crazy ones, radical and dangerous individuals who supported a crazy, soulless king. Then, he forced those who knew the truth to live in the kingdom. Although it would sound like they supported the king through their efforts to discredit Athenius Ryu and the Six, in reality, they knew what really happened. And those who knew the reality in the Empire remained silent, not wanting to be next. My father told me once that when the Empire was born, all kinds of books from libraries across the continent were burned. The Six claimed we didn't know what the Soulless King and his dark magic had influence over. But Athenius simply wanted to destroy any evidence that incriminated him. Don't you get it? We're not an empire born of valor, but built upon deceit. Is what a lie? Of course not. I will always genuinely care for the people of the Empire. For my family, whether blood-related or not. For you. That's all I need. If I know what I'm acting upon isn't a lie, then why should I let the lies of others dictate my intentions? You always know what to say, don't you? They can't choose anything for me. I didn't know you could say cheesy things like that. I know it'll get easier. I'll just take some time for me to adjust to our newfound reality. Thanks again. I feel like I'm always thanking you for something. One day, I'll return all the favors, okay? That would mean you'd have to be around me quite a lot in the future. You okay with that? I'm glad to hear it. And we will succeed. Not because of anything anyone else has done or not done, but because we're choosing to do the right thing, of our own volition.
Today's the day! How are we feeling?
You're certainly energetic, Finn.
Why wouldn't I be?
Maybe it's because it's this early in the morning.
Good morning, everyone. I trust we're all prepared.
And excited?
Excited is definitely a choice of words.
Your Majesty?
How are you faring?
Please, don't look at me with such pity in your eyes. We're here to get the Empire back, aren't we?
Indeed we are. You all know your roles. And you all know the backup plans if something happens to go wrong.
Indeed. I'll see you later then, Eastern Duke, Duchess Stasia, Duchess KIYOKO, and Northern Duke. Be safe. All of you.
See you all at the palace. Hopefully knowing our plans have gone the way they should.
Be safe.
Oh, you care, Eastern Duke? Have we finally cracked our shell?
Hey, just don't die, okay? Seriously, it's a pain dealing with all of that.
Roger that. It's not going to come to that. For any of us.
She's the best person to lead them. No one knows the palace grounds like the Empress.
Let's get going then. The reports claimed they'd be loading soldiers in half an hour past dawn. Have you all memorized your backstories if talked to by the Kingdom soldier higher-ups? Oh, and you all have your uniforms?
Ugh, unfortunately. Are you even sure Finn washed these? Oh, okay. Okay. My complaining days are over. Promise.
Load them on double time. Admiral Koro will have our necks if we arrive late.
Admiral Koro this, General Salve on that. Please. Can he do nothing but threaten us with their names?
Yeah, tell me about it.
I can hear you.
Apologies, sir.
Their masks are seriously overkill. I mean, I get it. Soldiers are supposed to be intimidating, but can't a guy just breathe?
I actually agree with the Eastern Duke for once. It feels like I'm getting suffocated.
Just be thankful. If we had to use illusion magic the whole time, we wouldn't have enough magic power for later.
So, we just joined the lineup?
Yes, but remember we are to use the names of the 4 Kingdom Guard sources men took hostage earlier today. Not the guards from the fortress. We all agreed that would give us away way too easily.
And don't look scared or hesitate to answer their questions, alright? Their security is extra tight, so they ask every soldier for knowledge of their family's registry. You all said you memorized them, and you know we can't slip up. Luckily, Zorus' men kidnapped their soldiers after they checked in this morning. So if we can get this right, we should be good to go.
Pick up the pace. Into the wagons.
Can you believe Earl Aros is having his coronation so quickly? Hello?
Hi.
No, isn't it strange? Ha ha ha. But I mean, who am I to question the great General Salvon, right?
I guess? Well, you didn't hear this from me. But General Salvon is only allowing this coronation to appease Earl Aros. It's not like he's planning to give Earl Aros any real power later on. He just knows that if he completely throws out any relation to a name the Empire citizens know, it won't be good for him.
He's playing Earl Aros for a fool.
Again, you didn't hear it from me. Just entertain to see how this will play out. All those Empire scum will finally get how it feels to be disregarded.
Fast, onto the wagons. We'll be leaving in a few minutes. Full name, number, city of origin. Mother and father's name. You may proceed. Next. Full name, number, city of origin.
Davis McDuffie. 010301 Trace.
Next. Wait. You.
Me?
Soldier, do you plan to make a fool of us all?
Not particularly, no.
Then why on earth is your uniform crinkled like that? General Salvon said to look our best, and this is it? This is the best you can do? I'll be writing down both your name and number, soldier.
Yes, sir.
I wouldn't look so happy, son. I'll make sure you get extra duties later. What are you all gawking at? Let's get a move on.
Thanks a lot, Sir McDuffie. Almost gave me a heart attack.
Don't call me that.
I think it quite suits you.
Northern Duke, take that back.
Name, number, city of origin. To your stations. Ugh. We're already late. Admiral Koro won't take this lightly. Let's get going.
All right. Slipping away in 3, 2, go.
How did that work? We didn't even have to defer to Plan B or C.
Let's not question how and just be thankful it did work. Great job, everyone. KIYOKO and I will see you both later. Don't mess up, alright? And don't get hurt either.
We're trying Earl Aros' chambers first, correct? We just have to figure out where that is exactly. Knowing him, you don't think. Good, we're on the same page. Let's try the Emperor's Suite. There isn't anyone there. Okay, okay.
Wouldn't believe the decorations Earl Aros requested. I heard all the details from the maids. We all knew he was the extravagant type.
Okay, I'll admit it. You saved me back there. Not everyone is used to sneaking around places. Got it.
And I said, what's the point of pretending we like our jobs? Sure, they made it sound glamorous on the posters, but we're worked like dogs every day.
And can we talk about the pay? Who knew the general was such a cheapskate?
Okay, we're almost there. Just down this hallway and...
They arrived late? Did I not tell them to take extra mind being early? Or at least on time for the coronation today?
Apologies, Admiral.
Just tell them that this isn't acceptable. And please inform them to not lounge around when on duty. I already saw one guard earlier who looked like he was going to fall asleep.
Roger that.
These little... Maybe I should tell them myself so they get the severity of these issues.
Let's go. This door, right? It's locked. You got any ideas? We're in.
He said he was McDuffie. Last I saw McDuffie, I swear he had a different hairstyle.
Guards!
Or a different nose?
And they know something's up with me.
Anyways,
Shoot.
I don't think that was him.
Look, when they come
You hear
around,
yourself?
you have to blame me,
Seems like
okay?
yesterday's drinking
Pretend you're
wasn't
guarding
the
this room.
best idea. We have masks for crying out loud. You didn't see anything.
No,
It'll be
swear,
fine.
I'm
It's
not
just a
going
slight
crazy.
deviation in our plan. I'll meet you at the next meeting spot if Aros is already at the second location, okay?
Wait a second. That's McDuffie. See? Doesn't he look different?
I see a soldier in his uniform. You're probably remembering something wrong. See, I'll show you. McDuffie, come over here for a sec.
Hey, where are you going?
Hey!
After him! Fellow guard, which direction did he go? Thank you.
She told you of the passage from the Emperor's suite to the ballroom. I guess she's telling secrets to anyone these days. Came alone to finish me off? I look surprisingly well, don't I? For someone who was blasted off a balcony. I'm just astounded you all still came after General Salvon left those reports for you. I mean, discovering the Empire you pride yourself on is nothing but a pathetic pile of lies. Must have been heartbreaking. Yes, I didn't care what it did to you all, let alone the Empress. That which caused the demise of the person I was closest to? I hope it broke her heart that she read those words and felt the same gut-wrenching punch in the stomach I felt when I read the letters saying Violet was gone. Why would I care about the Empire's foundings? I wanted my revenge on the Empress, and I'm almost there. I wanted to take more power and land than the Empire provided me with, and look! I'm sitting on the throne and she isn't. I'm doing pretty well at getting what I want, aren't I? Well, to be completely honest, there are no guards in here because I thought, if anything, you'd come during the coronation. Did no one teach you coming too early is not polite? I could call in guards with merely the sound of my voice, but that would be boring, wouldn't it? A stale ending to such an amazing series of events. Let's talk for a bit first. Besides, I did want to chat sometime before I killed you and everyone you care about. Oh, and I also wanted to converse because I know something you don't. Well, maybe you do know it, but you're far too scared to admit it. You still consider me your friend, or at least care about me. Seriously, you didn't think it was suspicious how friendly I was to you when you came back to the Empire? I mean, we were acquaintances, thanks to the few times we saw each other in passing at balls and such, but you didn't think it was at all strange that I suddenly acted as if we were so close? Or are you so naive that you simply chose to ignore your suspicions just to be friends? Either way, I was using you the whole time. And it worked out quite well, didn't it? Regardless of how many of you are here or not, however you managed to get into the palace, it doesn't matter. Although, I was looking forward to today being a coronation, an execution will do as well. I'm sure you could kill me where I stand, but you won't. Because I can tell deep down, you hope I can be swayed. That I'll change if you just say the right words. Oh, I hate to break it to you. I may not be your friend, but I know you all too well. Oh, look at the time. Well, what fun is entertainment without a crowd? They're scheduled to enter right about now. The hostages, of course. Oh, sorry, I meant the beloved nobility of the Empire. Gosh, easy to mix those two up, isn't it? Goodness, you would think they'd be more talkative. Such a boring crowd. Sure, getting escorted inside by kingdom soldiers could might be scary, but really, why are they letting it dampen the mood? Yes, I forced them here. Well, I like to think I asked nicely, had an invitation and everything. Maybe it included a threat or two, but it also included beautiful calligraphy and a scented velvet ribbon as well. I thought that at least balanced it out a bit. Welcome. Thank you for joining me on such a wondrous occasion.
The Northern Duke?
What is he doing here?
Do they believe we are fools? They better tell us the truth, or I swear.
You're what, Viscount Weiss?
The man of the hour. Other than me, of course, General Salvon. Join me on stage, won't you?
I thought you would join us, Northern Duke, although I didn't believe it would be so soon. With the limited resources in the kingdom, I guess your friends didn't have the resources to come up with a somewhat clever, but ultimately useless plan. Sending in their last resort. The lone hero to save the day. How is the Empress? No doubt she got my little surprise. Please don't look so angry. There are many ways to hurt an individual. Some go for effective, but boring cuts and bruises. Others go for taking the things and people another loves. I like to break down a person's self, slash away at everything they believe in, everything they're fighting for. It's more fun that way. Don't you agree? I mean, I'm sure you saw the look on her face.
I wouldn't do that, hero. Remember, everyone in here, they're all my hostages. And wouldn't it break the Empress's heart if you were the one who damned them all? You, guard, hold your sword to her neck, but don't kill her until I say.
Yes, sir.
Don't you get it, Northern Duke? You may be the renowned hero, Northern Duke of the Empire, but titles mean nothing. Absolutely nothing when you stop wanting more. Remember that talk we had during the final ball? I asked what you were willing to do for power. And honestly, your fate was completely dependent on that answer. An answer that couldn't have disappointed me more. You know the difference between you and I, Duke? I don't need a crazy devotion, a hunger for revenge, or a sob-worthy backstory to guide me towards the path of power and dominance. I chose it for myself because I wanted it, and I'll do anything to obtain it.
I guess that's one thing you're right about, General.
What the hell? Another passage?
Have they come to save us?
Wait, isn't that the...
Gosh, I can finally breathe.
Will my ankle ever recover from that fall?
The Empress warned us that the South Forest had rough terrain. It's not her fault you didn't listen.
You all came through the forest? The ones bordering the south side of the palace?
That we did. I'm guessing you're Earl Rose or something? Anyways, happy to know that you're somewhat stuck to your beliefs. The hero told us you told him the day of the hunt that the terrain of the forest was so treacherous that it would be a waste to station guards there. And well, we took your word for it. And the Empress here knows the palace's tunnel system like the back of her hand. So, it really wasn't as impressive as you're making it out to be.
Funny how you think that's a treacherous terrain. I mean, if you have ever visited Zealous, joke of a main road, you'd be grateful for that forest.
Do you all really want to die that badly?
The Empress. Is she here to set everything right?
I'm all right, Northern Duke. General, you're right in saying we can choose our actions, no matter who came before us, how our past weighs on us, who we're born to, or what side of a border we're on. We're not chosen by some predestined scale. We can choose the actions that will define us, which is what makes your actions all the more inexcusable.
Should we make a run for it?
Can't you see they have us surrounded?
That would be a death wish.
Silence! So what? You brought a couple of friends? Don't spout nonsense like your words change the reality of your situation.
He's right. My guards outnumber you, let alone the guards I have outside, ready to come in at the mere command of my voice. What makes you so confident, seeing you've clearly already lost?
You know what? General, why don't we entertain these little delusions they all have? I mean, as I say, what's a little fun? A little entertainment before the General and I decide who dies. This all began when the Empress made a choice, a mere selection of who she wished to marry. So why don't we bring it full circle? General, how do you feel about giving the hero a choice?
A choice?
A fun little selection. They've already lost. This will make it more exciting.
Yes, why not? Northern Duke, you or the Empress? The rest of your little entourage and the nobles here are meaningless, so naturally they would also die. But I'm willing to let you choose between yourself and the woman you love, merely because that's how much power I wield. You finally get it? How different you and I are?
They're going to kill us.
Monsters.
No, the Empress wouldn't allow that.
Neither would the hero.
That fast? I guess you truly grew to love her.
Well, isn't that touching? I don't know if she feels the same way, though, seeing she's merely smiling as a reaction to your answer. Well, a pity. Can I give the order, General?
Go ahead.
Kill them all.
Earl, please.
No.
They can't die. Not yet.
I said kill them all. Or do you all wish to be executed as well?
I'm sorry, I can't anymore. Sorry, milady. You know I only held the sword to your throat to not give away my disguise, right?
Seriously, these masks aren't at all easy to breathe in. It's like you want your soldiers to suffocate before they even have the chance to do any damage.
Seriously, not being able to breathe and being sore. Do you know how much work it took to spell all those soldiers to sleep?
Hey, I helped a bit.
Yeah, helped us spell, what, a couple of guards? It wasn't even you, but Zorus's men who followed the Empress through the forest and tunnels and helped us carry them all and put them in a pile. And it was Zorus who purchased the runestone to spell the area so no one would see us.
At least you weren't stuck giving their musty uniforms to Zorus men. Seriously, I thought the wash uniforms we got from the fortress were bad.
What is going on?
These guards, they're not on the kingdom's side.
I think we're saved.
I knew we could trust them. I didn't doubt them
They
for a
saved
second.
us.
All the guards in here are your allies. Guards, enter the ballroom at once. Guards! Wait. I know that face. You're the Black Thief. So you all got desperate. You paired up with a bunch of criminals.
Strange words to come from you, Salvan.
Indeed. If a criminal is someone who breaks laws or hurts others, look around you. There isn't one person here you haven't wronged.
Well, maybe one. Perhaps Admiral Koro is still loyal to you. I would say two, but Earl Aros doesn't really know your plan to betray him yet, does he?
What? You'd believe them now?
But yes, even though Empress KANADE couldn't be more correct about all of us being free to choose our own fates, I guess there are some similar characteristics passed down after all. I mean, your father didn't post guards at the Southern Forest, and you didn't post guards at the same exact
Admiral
spot.
Koro.
All of you, who do you think you are? Making a fool of General Salvo.
Eastern Duke Stasia, he's heading straight for you!
Move!
Thanks.
Why is he laughing?
I knew you'd be able to block my sword in time, Northern Duke. Touching to see you suddenly care so much for the Eastern Duke. But he wasn't my target.
Then
What just... Is everyone okay?
All good here, I'm... Stasia, are you?
I think I'm...
A dart. I think it was poisoned.
Go, Northern Duke. Get the Earl and General. I can hold off Admiral Koro here.
No! Stasia!
I'm on it! Time to heal her now.
I can't! All my magic power came from earlier, the poison. It's too strong. I'll try. Isn't at the level. I have to try. Stasia. Someone use the infirmary now.
Enough! I surrender.
It's all right. The magic power needed to heal me is far too great. Even magic can't save someone on the brink of death.
Don't. Stop speaking like that.
I knew you were strong, but... So you really were just holding back this whole time.
Men, you all heard the Duke! Secure the castle and bring Earl Aros and General Salvan directly to the dungeon!
And please bring Stasia to the infirmary. You have to.
No. Please. I've no worries now that Earl Aros has been defeated. I'm so happy our plan worked.
This is all my fault. If I did need protecting...
Stop that. Please. I don't want my life to end in a dreary infirmary. The castle's ballroom is a much more fitting place to go. Isn't it? All of our fondest memories are here. Our celebrations of birth parties. Our parents put on years ago.
Debutante balls? We all could barely even dance.
Birthdays? Lots of those.
Graduation balls? It all seems a lifetime ago.
Exactly. Allow the last things I see to be of this room and all of your faces. Come on. Not with such sad expressions. We did what we needed to do today, and I'm so proud. Northern Duke, Protect them all. All right? I know you're more than capable.
I'm bleeding it. No, not again, please.
Stasia, we're right here, okay? We're not going anywhere.
Thank you.
No, this wasn't supposed to happen. We're just about to go back to the way it was before. Please. Duke, please, what do I do? It happened again.
Soris, will your men please let the Imperial guards in the dungeon go? Instruct them to go help load the kingdom soldiers into the dungeons. The spell will start wearing off soon.
I'll do that.
I'll be in charge of Duchess Stasia. Allow me 1 or 2 men to help. Help the Empress to her quarters. She looks exhausted. We'll deal with everything else here.
She can't be. She can't. Are you sure? I could help. She's gone, isn't she? How can this room feel so different now? This is where I had my debutante ball, birthdays, and where I used to dance with Mom and Dad, but now it just... Wait. Can we go to the balcony instead? Please. I don't want to be anywhere inside right now. Please. I thought it would be louder, with everything going on. This is definitely still my quiet spot. I'm happy some things haven't changed. I vowed that I would never feel regret like this again. Never have another instance where I would replay my memories again and again, asking myself, why didn't I do more? Why is the best I can do never enough to save those I care about? I thought I would feel relieved after this was all over, but I feel terrible. Stay with me, Duke. Will you? Let's just sit here like this for a bit. I'll miss her. What a pretty day it is. Perfect for a walk. They said they'd be at the grotto just along this path. Duchess Kyoko even said she bought sweets. Your favorite. Yeah, I heard. It feels weird imagining the Eastern Duke as he was before. That he tried to recruit both Viscount Weiss and Baron Clayton before he refused to go further with Aros' plan. Right? I feel like it speaks volume that they would confess that even now. I guess that explains why they were lingering in front of the nobles' assembly hall all that time ago. I guess it has been that long since the choosing ball. Feels like a lifetime ago. I regret it, not talking to you the night of the choosing ball. I know we've talked about this before, but although we had a redo the day of the nobles' assembly, I apologized, but I never truly got to say how much I regretted it. Felt like the moment I met you, I just instantly put a border between us. No doubt you were confused, having just moved back to the Empire. But I'm so happy that it was you. That I happened to see you in the hallways before the announcement. That I followed my gut and selected you. A secret? At the finale ball, you would have said no? What about now, huh? I'm kidding. I'm happy that this relationship is another thing you think through. I never would have wanted you to just go along with it because of tradition and pressure. And in all honesty, who gets married that fast after meeting each other? That isn't normal at all, no matter how drawn you are to a person. I'm glad that you cared enough to not want to rush it. And I know we've been crazy busy with everything going on. We haven't even had time to really talk. When everything is sorted out, which who knows how long that's going to take. I mean, sure, the capital wasn't even taken over for a significant amount of time, but it's already taking long enough to adjust the truth about Athenius Rio and the Six. We also have to keep our word to Zorus and Seven and figure out what the Empire and Kingdom will look like now. If the Empire and Kingdom will even exist anymore. But when that's all sorted out, I want to be a normal couple. Go on dates, on trips. Tradition has decided so much for us. But I want to make my own choices. To leave that confinement behind. Help me forge a new empire. A new continent. Where no one is selected for a role and forced to go along with it. One where everyone has equal opportunities, no matter their ancestors' mistakes.
Your Majesty, Northern Duke.
Thanks for bringing along Kazumi.
No problem. She's a joy to be around.
I bet that cat isn't thinking the same thing.
Kitty, I'm here.
Are you both, okay? I trust today wasn't easy for any of us.
It was beautiful. She would have loved it even down to the floral arrangements and the food.
The ice sculptures you made were beautiful, Duchess. You're only getting more skilled.
Aw, thanks, Your Majesty. She was always better at them than me, though.
They were great, Duchess Kyoko.
Not you. So cute.
Oh, but Northern Duke, Thanks for saying goodbye to all the guests earlier. No, really, thank you.
We couldn't pretend to smile for something like this. I'll spend my life repaying her sacrifice. Her memory will live on in us, no matter how painful it is right now.
Please stop being so mopey. She told you to not think like that. You know it's the last thing she'd want. I can almost hear her scolding us now.
It really is pretty here, isn't it? It's like there wasn't even a battle of any sorts anywhere near here.
No! Come on, I just wanna play.
This is just the beginning, but although the specifics are still really hazy, the Empire nobility are getting along surprisingly well with Zoris and his men. A lot better than we thought they would.
Perhaps seeing us together when saving them from Generals Salvan and Aros nudged them a little closer towards trusting them. I mean, the plan would have never worked without them.
But everyone is still digesting the truth about Athenius Rio and the Six. I mean, being told our Emperor's founding story is a complete lie is a lot. We'll need to clarify what exactly happened numerous times so it isn't twisted and causes confusion among nobility and the citizens alike.
Indeed. We've called it the Kingdom Integration Assemblies for now. Its name is bound to change, but simply talking back and forth between the Empire nobility and Zoris and his men has done a world of good. Opened up a lot of conversation and space to clear the air. We're thinking of moving on by opening them to Empire citizens soon, and then we'll go from there. Aros. I don't want him to die. It would be too easy. He needs to live with the mistakes he's made. And I want him to eventually realize, no matter how long it takes, it didn't have to be this way. I want him to regret it. Regret lying to us. Regret hurting the people the way he did. Regret not letting Violet live the life she so desperately wanted. Regret making Duchess Stasia's life so short. But above all, I don't want him to hurt anyone for the rest of his life. Let him rot in the dungeons of the very same castle he coveted for himself.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
One day it'll get better. We're all not new to the feeling of heartache, but for now, we just have to take it one day at a time. That's it.
It's been a wild month, hasn't it?
Now we really can call ourselves the Six.
I guess we really can.
Well, the 4 isn't nearly as catchy.
It really isn't.
I wonder if we'll ever be legends like Athenius Ryu and the Six. Not the lying part of it, but how eternal their story was. I mean, everyone from the Dean of the Imperial Academy to the kids playing tag on the street can recite that story from the heart.
It's a nice thought though, isn't it? Our story living on, everyone's efforts being remembered.
Who knows? Maybe one day we'll be a legend like that. That one day, even people from different countries, or even different worlds will hear us.
Again, a nice thought.
You can have some, you know, Northern Duke. You don't just have to stare at the snacks we brought. You can eat them too.
I finally did it.
Did what, Kazumi?
I got the bow and the kitty.
He doesn't look too happy with that.
It's clearly a girl.
My apologies. She doesn't look too happy. I didn't know you